All right. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? All right. We seem to be looking good. How's the audio volume? That good? I think so. I think it is. I'm a little not. How did that keep happening? How did that keep happening? There we go. There we go. I'm a little more centered now. All right. How's everyone doing? Well, I would like to welcome you all to the very first inaugural issue of the AI games. We'll plan on doing it next year. We'll plan on making it better for next year. But this is what we have now. And so this is what we're going to do now. And we're going to see exactly what is the best AI out there. Now, we got something for you all. You don't have to do very much. I think you just have to follow. I think that's all you have to do. I think that's because Twitch said I had to do that. Now, it's a little rough. I spent way more time than I should have on it. So it's a little rough. But for all of you who follow, you now all have a new emoji in chat. Released for this. My wife has promised me she's going to clean this up and we're going to get a shirt made out of it. But welcome to the salute that you can now do whenever our favorite AI fails. And fails hard. There you go. It's out there. I absolutely had a blast doing this because, like, the extra fingers is like classic AI mistakes. Add extra fingers. So I feel like this is super on point. DevOps Directive. How are you, man? Thanks for the subscribe. You know what? Oh my gosh. The fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So I have a fantastic failure here for you. My Twitch event listener, which I started yesterday, just to make sure everything was working before the stream started, failed on me. And I didn't realize it this morning. So you didn't get your personalized message that you deserve. You will next time. You will next time. I'm sorry. That it started now and it is listening to Twitch events. So you didn't get your personalized AI message, which is something we built last time. No problem. All right, so Here is our new one. You can use it. I don't know how you can use it. One second. What did I make that out? How do you use emojis in? You should just be able to click the emoji thing. Let's see. It's there under yeah, just the salute. So you can use it. Your favorite AI fails. All you have to do is follow. I'm gonna get a better version of it for subscribes, but this is, I think, embodies AI failure. So if you guys don't know what the Hunger Games is, this is a salute in the Hunger Games. And yeah, I thought that was fitting. I believe Russell from the community made the suggestion. We did it. So, all right, let's get into the AI games. So the whole goal. Let me start with just explaining a little bit in case somebody is new and fresh here and doesn't know exactly what we're trying to get done here. Mockingjays are actually robots. Fantastic. Yeah, I actually was I got way too excited about this. I know that AIs have problems with fingers, generative AIs, so I thought that this was just I thought it was good. We're gonna clean up one, make one that's really, really nice. I just had I spent just this last couple days making something up. We're gonna get one for an AI game shirt with that on it because I think that will be fantastic. Because I feel like people outside of tech would actually understand that too. But all right, so the whole goal. There are a ton of stats out there on how well somebody's generative code AI tool works. And a lot of the ways that they do that, a lot of the ways that they test it is when you're typing like something like this, do you accept this? Do you accept this heading as 2022? And if you hit tab, that is considered a success, which I mean is fine. But one of the problems that I find with it is I feel like a lot of the times that I hit tab, let's say something here. Let's say I'm like, okay, well, this is what I wanted, but really it's the best bot in 2024 because that's next year. And really I want to say, let's see who can win in 2024. So and this was a bad example, but this was just it's kind of random. That's kind of the point of it. Is part of my problem is because a lot of the times I don't accept verbatim what they say. It's sometimes a good boilerplate, it's missing a thing or has one thing that's wrong or something like that. So I don't think it's a perfect statement of how good it is. And so that's what these games are to try to solve. Now, hopefully next year, if we can get some people to contribute and to give their ideas, we can actually make a better games. I'd love to make some of the games automated. Right now, all of these are going to be manual tests. So get ready for the long haul. These are manual tests, but we're trying to make tests that actually test the AIs in a fair fashion. So this is kind of the template, the AI games. This is what we'll work on over the year to make it better for next year's games. In 2023, we're going to keep the results here in the Git repository. And the template you can see is here. And this is actually where all the code is going to get generated. So these are the 5 categories we have decided to test this year. So if you have a better category, if you have one that you'd like to add, help me out, add it. So we have active feedback. This is purely as an engineer, how does it give me active feedback while I'm typing? Now, you'll notice that some of the bots are not in here. We only do CodeWhisperer, Copilot, and Tab9 because not all of the bots are capable of giving active feedback. So that's something to keep in mind. When we're doing this, we actually have a couple things that we're trying to do. So we have function correlation. Basically, and this will be more general code correlation. Can it correlate what you're typing with other parts of your code? Or is it not very good at that? And we have some tests to try to do that. Does it understand the standard libraries? So if I go to use a standard library, does it actually understand those, and can it help me leverage them, or does it fall flat on its face? And then we have standard microservice things. This is kind of what probably the majority of people are going to do with it. Can it do these things? Is it going to help you and empower you to do these things? And one of the greatest things is I don't know all of these languages, and I don't know the standard libraries of all of these languages. So I think a really good way to judge this is we're going to basically ask Google what the standard library is, or the common library to make a REST request. And then we're going to try to ask the AI to use whichever one's the most popular there. So those are our active feedback tests. Then we have the advent of code. So these are all prompt tests. So these advent of code, I didn't actually fill this in. This is my bad. We will fill this in. These are prompt tests, and basically what we're going to do is go to Advent of Code 2020, and we're going to see if it can solve it with little to no prompt engineering. We're going to cover prompt engineering in the next one. So basically, this is if a problem is described in human understandable terms, can it do it with no making it just right for the AI? So that's what we're looking to try to see here. And I think Advent of Code is a really good way of doing that because they have that. The other thing is every day, if you get the day right, has a part 2. And I'm going to be very interested in seeing it solve part 2 if it solved part 1. Does it reuse its code, or does it completely change? Okay. So that is what we're looking for there in the Advent of Code. In competitive programming, we have some of our favorite competitive programming that we're going to do. And one of the goals here is just to see if it can do it, but we're actually looking at prompt engineering here. So every problem here actually has 2 prompts. The first prompt is more human readable, is something you would tell to a human as these are the requirements that I want. The other prompt is more more geared towards an AI, explaining it out, prompt engineering a little. I did a little bit of prompt engineering over the week to try to get what would be best for all of the AIs. So this is basically trying to understand what the difference is in the code that it's going to make based off of standard input. And we're going to check both of these in side by side, so all the code is going to be there. So we have just 3 problems there: matrix rotation, sparse array problem, and sub-array division. So yeah. The next one is configuration. We're going to see how well these AIs can configure things. We have a bunch of things that we're going to try to ask it to do. We're going to use all the prompt engineering knowledge I have and what you guys have to try to get them to make them and see what they are, or what they will do. And we'll try a bunch of different things. I don't honestly know how well they'll do at any of these. And we're probably going to take our findings and make the AI games a lot better next year. That's the goal, is to make them a lot better for next year. This is a first stab at understanding this problem and trying to come up with something to judge them. And then the last part here is project comprehension. And this is basically where we're asking the AI to find code smells in already written code. So you can see here we have some already written code. obvious code smell here, just jumping out at you. And we're going to ask the AIs to fix these problems, and we're going to see how well they do at discovering issues in your code. And that's it. All right, let's get started. We will start with the active feedback. This is probably going to be the longest Should we start with the active feedback? I feel like we should start with the competitive programming, because this is copy and paste. This is probably the fastest. Let's start with the competitive programming. We're going to start there. We're going to figure out how to record these results as well. I created a star system, but I'm thinking that the star system might not be nuanced enough. So, hey, Russell, did you see? How's that? And you can use it in chat. I thought the extra fingers was a nice touch for the AI games. Yeah, I worked hard on this. I do realize there are some problems. We'll fix those. I made this really quickly. You know, I think this finger should be longer. One second. Yeah, this finger should be longer. So there's definitely some mistakes. I didn't have a ton of time. My wife has promised me that she is going to clean this up and make it really, really nice. And in the end, I think we'll make a shirt out of it, because I think that will be fun. Like an AI games shirt. I think that would be fun, and a shirt I would wear anyways. That's the shirts that I want. Okay. Let the games begin. We'll start with competitive programming. We'll see how they do here, and get our feet warm with judging them. So I'm going to want your help, because I want this to be as deterministic as possible. This is why they have exactly 2 prompts that every AI is going to get. If we decide that we need to make a change to one of the prompts, we need to rerun it for all of the AIs that did it with the previous prompt. So let's start. Now, questioning here on how we do this. I thought about this kind of late into last night. Do we run with one AI and do all of them? Or do we do C# and do all the AIs? I don't like that one as much, because it requires me to switch between them, which they're not necessarily easy to switch between. Tab 9 specifically is not easy to switch between. But I think side by side, let's try. Okay, so the prompts for the matrix rotation, sparse array, subdivision are heavily guided off an actual LeetCode. So I didn't make this problem up, but these are my words, not their words. And they are different, because I actually designed them for AIs. So if you're saying, can you find a matrix rotation like this? You can find a matrix problem like this in LeetCode. But there is none that is worded this way. Yeah, no, not using the exact language. I wouldn't have wanted to anyways. I was looking at so I started off with those, but their language, I think, wouldn't have been good for AIs, and also wouldn't have been a good check for human ability either, because They were like anyways, let's start with matrix rotation. This is the hardest one, and actually I don't know the right solution to this one. I do know the solutions to the sparse array and subarray division. I've never rotated a matrix before, so I'm kind of interested in if they solve it, how they do it. So let's start with ChatGPT. ChatGPT. All right. And ChatGPT needs to solve it for C#. So we're going to see. Oh, the exact language ends up in a lot of open source repos in the training data? Good point. Good point. All right, so we are going to copy this. The only thing that I'm changing from the prompts is asking it to do it in the specific language. In C#, you're given a 2D matrix. Wait. All right, so you're given a 2D matrix of dimension and a positive integer. You have to rotate the matrix a given number of times and print the resulting matrix. Rotation of the matrix should be anti-clockwise direction. I didn't use counterclockwise because I didn't know if this would throw it off. I do change to counterclockwise because that's the more standard English. Again, these are some of the subtle differences. Write a function that takes a 2D matrix of integers and a positive. So again, this is like saying write a function. This is a little bit better. I found that they do better with this type of thing. So let's see how this does. All right, so an interesting thing here that I learned is they did not make a namespace. All right. So not only did it make a class matrix rotation, it made some a main file here, and let's copy and paste this in. Now, I'm going to commit all of this code after this to Git so that they can train off of it. But that's the great thing is all of these are going to be, you're going to be able to pull them up and run them and see how they do. And then we'll walk through the code in just a second. All right, so I don't think this will work right off the bat because I don't think it gave it a namespace, and I think it's going to... Did it forget a curly brace too? Oh no, I didn't copy it. That was my bad. That was my bad, not its bad. All right, so this is what it gave me. Did I miss something else in here? I did. This I did not copy and paste very well. I am not... Here we go. I got the whole thing this time. All right. So this is the code that it came up with for the matrix rotation. This is, again, one of the ones I don't actually know the correct answer to. I have never come up with this problem in my real work. But the problem around this is basically all of these should rotate. So the 7 should become where the 8 is. The 8 should go where the 9 is. The 9 should go where the 6 is. The 6 should go where the 3 is. And so on and so on. And each layer should, I'll say like layer of an onion, should rotate. I'm pretty sure I could brute force. I can come up with the brute force solution, but I'm sure that there's a much more elegant solution if you know it. So they came up with some data here. Wait a second. Did this copy and paste correctly? I don't think it did. This looks jacked up to me. 1 second. Don't share. Wait, it just has a copy button. Let's copy the code. Let's try that again. It looked jacked up to me. That looks better. Maybe I accidentally hit something. Okay, so we have this main function here that they just define a matrix. So they got that they needed to take a matrix. The rotation count, they passed this. This is actually doing better than I thought it was going to. Which returns a rotating matrix, and it prints the matrix. You know what? Let's go ahead and see if this just runs, and we'll see. It's supposed to rotate at 3, so we could expect the 7 to be over here. And let's look at how its code went. Again, we're trying to just accept this for how it did it. So this is looking good. Okay, so it's doing a brute force here. So is this even right though? So we have our rotation count here, and we're taking our R, and R is starting at 0, and we're adding R. So this is for each rotation. So this is a loop for each rotation, and inside of that rotation, we're creating a temporary matrix. I don't know this notation, but I'm guessing that it's just a shorthand for this. And for each row, here, we are doing okay, so it is doing the double loop here. Now what I want to know is if it's actually properly doing it, because this doesn't look right to me right off the bat, because again, this 9 has to actually shift up to here. So I thought it was going to be more complicated, but maybe it's a really nice solution. They came up with a print matrix function. That's nice. That's nice. Let's just run this. Let's just run it. Let's stop looking at it. So 2023. AI game, C#. No. We are in competitive. Let's see. And then we are in matrix rotation. The other problems are a lot easier, so they'll, wait. We actually want to then CD into C#, and ChatGPT. All right, so now we can do .NET run. I'm not a .NET person, so I'm sorry if this is a little painful. We'll learn. All right, so the original matrix was this. This looks correct to me. The 7 ended up over here, like we said. The 9 ended up here. I think it knocked it out of the park. The 3 is over here. That looks right. Let's change the matrix just a little bit. Should we? No, I think this is good. I think we'll count this as a win. Should we do the second prompt? See if it changes it up? I think we should. Just to see how it handles a different prompt. We're going to jump over here, grab our secondary prompt. All right. So I don't know if there's a better, more efficient way to do it than the double loop like this. That was the only way I could think of off the top of my head. I almost for sure know that there is, because that's generally what a HackerRank problem is. There's a brute force way, which is easy, and then there's a clean way, which isn't. But we're not super worried about that. We are going to ask if there's a better way to do it. This is the exact same code. Both of these, oh no, it got confused. Instead of to the right, this one went to the left. Both of these are counterclockwise. I did say anti-clockwise, which was pretty stupid, but let's see. They are rows minus I minus 1. So it is different. All right, let's put it in there. The other one did the right direction though. Now I didn't think about this. I was just going to do take 2. I didn't think about how we were going to do this. We're just going to, yeah, exercise 2. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that out and throw that up here. We'll just have to switch it between them. I did the wrong one. I didn't think about that. I should have probably had 2 solutions. Yeah, it's done well so far. All right, now we can just run this again. We'll see how that works. So the initial matrix is this. This did rotate it the wrong direction on this one, though. It didn't go counterclockwise. It went clockwise. Interesting. So part 2, it screwed up, which I thought had the better prompt. Rotate to the left counterclockwise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. How do we score it? How do we score it? Let's ask it the last question. Have it explain the big O notation of it. Oh, did I miss? Okay, thanks for the typo. I will fix that. Should I rerun it? I don't think it got confused with the matrix, so I don't know that rerunning it is necessary. Thank you for calling that out. It just rotated the wrong direction. All right, let's ask it to explain the big O notation. Let's actually just word this as a prompt. Can you please explain the big O notation of the solution for both time and space complexity? See if it actually is understanding what it's doing or just spewing something. We should know that this is, it's a double loop, so this is fairly easy to check. Where n is the number of rows, m is the number of columns, and x is the rotation count. Yeah. Okay, so this looks to be correct for time complexity. Let's see what it does for space complexity, because if we're thinking about space complexity on this one, I do believe they were, let's look back at the code again. They had a temporary. So what would we expect here? We have our rotation account. We have this temporary matrix that we're allocating for each loop. So for each one of these, we have a temporary matrix. And so for each one of these, we're creating a temporary matrix to hold all the things for in here. So have a frustrated engineer versus nice engineer. I've gotten so used to just saying stuff like this. That's just how I word stuff. I'd have to think about it differently. Like, I'd have to think about it to word it differently. All right. And then last, is there a way to help the time complexity. So this looks to be the right number of space complexity because, again, we were making that inner temporary matrix for each one of the rows. So this makes sense. It seems to have nailed it so far. I think this is a 5-star so far. That's not very well worded. Is there a way to let me come up with a good wording? Can we do better on either time or space complexity? That's a little bit better. There is a way to optimize the time complexity of the matrix rotation operation. Instead of rotating the matrix element by element, you can achieve the same result by performing a series of swaps. This is what I was assuming was the correct answer. Swaps on the elements in the matrix. This approach reduces the time complexity. Man, the time complexity is still bad. The time complexity is still bad. Where n is the number of rows and m is the number of columns. Here's an updated rotate. That utilizes the function. So this is just calculating basically where it's going, but doesn't this actually solve our? It said time complexity, but doesn't this solve our? We don't have the temporary matrix, right? Because if you're just swapping them in place, you would only have the two variables that you would need to hold as you swap them, right? It didn't mention, okay. What about space complexity? ChatGPT has done a great job. Let's just do that. They have done a great job. While it's thinking on that, let's add this code here into the program. We're just going to put that down here as this updated function after asking if it was possible to improve the time. All right. So the one thing that I think I would be a little disappointed in, and I don't know how to judge this, is if this is the superior function, I think I'm going to knock a point off of it for giving me inferior functions that are brute forcing it when there was a superior function. I think, is that fair, or is that... That's my feeling right now. What do you guys think? Is that it should have given me this first. If this was a valid solution, there's no downsides to this. And since I'm not writing the code, it's definitely more code, and it's a harder solution. I haven't run the superior function yet. Let's get the... You're right. Let's run the superior function. Make sure it's actually a superior function. I think I can just actually put it in here. This is rotate left. I'm going to just change the function name because it's not going to let us have two functions named the same thing. Otherwise, it's the exact same thing, though. We'll just add but better. That's right. And then we're just going to swap that in for the rotate matrix left up here and run this. So it does work. It does run. From looking at it, let's make sure that it's correct on its... So it still does look over the different layers, so it's still m times n, but it does get rid of the rotation count issue. So I think it's correct, and I think it is better. Sorry, I'm just looking through this. I'm trying to actually think about what it's doing here, but this. All right, one thing that I actually want to call out, which I wish more engineers would do, this right here. This right here. Int layer. So in almost every other solution, I would see int I here and then int j here, and then there would be ij's, k's down here, and it would be almost impossible to read. I wish more people would do this. Beautiful. There's no reason to make it an I. Sometimes I makes sense. Like it's hard to name or whatnot, and it's just your iterator that you're dealing with. But like this makes it much easier to read later on. Also, I wish it had done it here too, but that's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's go to results. And I was gonna put this in Google Sheets, but I think we're just going to do it this way. I do want to get it in a way people can use, which I thought CSV was, but I'm not really sure how that would work. So we're just going to put our thoughts in it. So we'll do the competitive programming. And then we'll give it a folder for matrix rotation. And then we'll give another folder. We'll do a new file here for ChatGPT. All right. So score. Here's our scorecard. I'm going to say 5 out of 4 since I didn't do the good function first. Total is 5 out of 4. Worked with both prompts, although it failed with counterclockwise. It was able to tell me the big O notation. Okay. For both time and space, that was good. It was also able to improve on it when asked, but it gave us the brute force first. I also don't know on this one if there is a better solution, so that's something to note. I don't know. See ya, DevOps. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll release a YouTube video with all of the findings anyways. So I feel like this is being a little harsh for rotating it the wrong direction in one, and the lack of giving a good solution, but I do think that the correct answer is the best solution. I shouldn't have to ask the AI, is there a better solution? You gave me a solution. It should be the best one available. So I think it did well though. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. We did ChatGPT with C sharp. Let's do. All right, so are we just keeping with the C sharp? I think we'll just keep with the C sharp. See how switching between all the AIs is. So we'll disable Copilot. You know, we're actually going to disable AWS. And the reason is we will look at this. We will pause AWS. The problem I have is tab 9 is actually the most difficult one. There's no way to disable tab 9. I can't disable it here. I have to actually disable the whole plugin. So like I can't actually disable it. Yeah. So we'll do code 9 first, and then we'll disable the plugin, and then we'll come back to we'll come back to it. Monta, what's up? Since you are a follower, we have our Mockingjay salute. So yeah, it's a 7-fingered monstrosity. Is it efficient, readable code? Reuse. Okay. Best is quite subjective. I see your point. This is harder to understand, but it was annotated, whereas this is very easy to understand what it's doing. Got a little magic number in there. Maybe I need to ask for the best first. Okay. So when I'm prompting for the language, I actually I say like in C sharp, give me the best solution for. So who's winning? Well, ChatGPT is winning right now because that's what we've done. Okay, let's think this through. So what we're discussing right now is a problem that we've run into. I was going to take a point away. Russell doesn't think we should, and the reason is this. When we asked ChatGPT to solve it, there was 2 problems in my book. The first solution that they gave was not the optimized version. It was the brute force version. And then when asked to optimize, it could optimize. In my opinion, it should always give the most optimized. Yes, matrix rotation, it needs to be the same for all languages. We can update the other ones when we update it. So we're sticking with the prompt that we gave. Let's see how all the other AIs do it, and then we'll circle back on how this was. So let's ask tab 9 to do this for C sharp. All right, so we'll go to tab 9. I need to update the spelling of it. And in here, we're just going to put the prompt in here. So I will copy and paste our prompt here in C sharp, given a 2D matrix. Now we wait. Let me start typing. All right, so this is not giving us multi-line, but let's see if it will finish it out. Uh-oh. Okay, it needed a curly brace. Let's see if okay. So this is like the brute force attempt that we were seeing. Oh, the triple four. The triple four. Okay, this is a problem I've seen with Code Whisperer as well. Um, this is a problem I've seen with Code Whisperer as well. It doesn't know to close. It doesn't know that it needs a closing brace here. It doesn't know how to finish its work. Code Whisperer had this problem too. It just wanted to do the same thing over and over and over again. It gets stuck in this loop of this is what I want to do, and really what it needs is that. It can't. Code Whisperer, I guarantee you, unless if they've made updates in the last month, Code Whisperer does this exact same thing. Okay, so this was pretty much unusable. Let's try to prompt engineer it a little bit. We have our secondary prompt that we will use. Yeah, unfortunately, this looks not great so far. So we've done a little prompt engineering, Eagle, and this is supposed to. Yeah, I've done a little bit of prompt engineering. So this is the secondary prompt. You'll notice I did specify integers. And it's still giving me these S bytes. I don't even know what an S byte is, but it's not doing it. This is, unfortunately, this is going to be a fail. I don't even know. I think that this is probably going to get our harshest rating. Let's go in here. New file. Tab 9. Oops. I'm just too new to understand the high level. That's right. Tab 9 was doing something that was well beyond my ability to comprehend. Absolutely right. Okay, so we're going to take this as a template. I think our harshest rating, I'm not even sure, failed to answer the question. Got stuck in the class. I want to document some of these things. In the classic, I don't know how to add a ending curly brace. I was also wanting to, like, it would have been okay if the ending curly brace was the only thing, but this actually doesn't work as it is here because you need a temporary matrix, because otherwise you're stomping on the other values. Okay, I don't know what this operator is for a matrix, so, like, also maybe this is a C# thing. It needed to do other stuff. It needed to do other stuff in here. What it is, 1 was the lowest that I can. I guess maybe 0 is the lowest. Okay, maybe 0. You're right. It didn't get. I guess. All right, didn't know how to do the ending curly brace. That's an OR for C#. Can you OR matrices? That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know as far as Oh, it's not. These are actually specific value. Okay, I get it. Never mind. It's not ORing matrices. I got it. I am too noob for what it was writing. That's the actual solution. Okay. So it's setting JK equal to the value of JK or IK. Or with IK. I got it. Yeah, let's go next. I think 0 is applicable here. Fair. Let's move on. That was tab 9. C#, tab 9. So now to do the other ones, we have, we'll jump up to Code Whisperer. Now, the only way to get rid of this, as I can't disable it, there is no disable for tab 9, and I want to make sure that they don't, doesn't interfere and give a bad prompt, is to go in here, go to tab 9, and just disable the plugin. So tab 9 also kind of stinks in that way. All the other ones just allowed me to go here and resume auto suggestion. So now we are on AWS autocomplete. This is Code Whisperer. Code Whisperer is one of my least favorites so far, but we'll give it a fair shot at doing this. All right, Code Whisperer, C#. Is it gonna make me start typing? Come on, Code Whisperer, you can do it. Does Code Whisperer not support C# at this point? Okay. Yeah, I had to pay for a half dozen AI tools. Yes, and you're welcome. That's why you should give me your Prime. I paid for tab 9. Code Whisperer is free, which is a good thing, because there's no reason to pay for it. Tab 9 is like $15 a month. I paid for like 2 or 3 months. And then Copilot is like $10 or $15 a month, but they did give it to me for free, not to review it. I'm not sponsored in any way. It's because of my open source contributions that they gave it to me for free. So I didn't have to pay for that one. Kodi is also free right now, as is the Star Coder that we're going to be using. So yeah. Do I need to start giving it like an int? All right, so I started typing int. I had to get it started. This isn't making a function or anything yet. This is like solving it inline. So we'll see how it does. Okay, it started the curly brace. Oh, guys, it ended the curly brace. This is actually something a month ago Code Whisperer wouldn't have done this. For one, Code Whisperer never gave me a multi-line solution ever before. And it's now doing it. It is a little stuck in it's gotten a little repeaty here. So it does have the temporary matrix here. Just use goto. That's what it should do. So it's gotten it, we're stuck in a loop. But this, how do we print? How did ChatGPT print for us? 1 second, let me see how they printed so I can just print this out. This has to be in a class though, doesn't it? I think this has to be in a class. I don't think I can just drop static void in here. We'll see. We'll see, because all I want to do is print this matrix that they have made. Hey, that's pretty good. This is actually far better than the Code Whisper I used a couple months ago. Far better. This is far better. It got closed parentheses. It could never do that. It could never close what it was doing, and its code correlation to stuff that you wrote was abysmal. Let's go check it out, see if that actually runs. Okay, this is in Code Whisper. Yeah, okay, so I think we're going to have to actually slide all of this into a formal thing like this. So maybe not its fault because I prompted it here, and so maybe these more active coding feedback ones require you to have the skeleton in place. Like maybe that's an okay statement for the active feedback ones. I don't know. What do you guys think? If we start them inside. ChatGPT didn't need that, but it's also one that's based off of prompts, whereas this is a little more active coding. Okay, let's see if that runs now. Only one error. Expected a semicolon. Line 63. This is probably the line I wrote. Line 63. I don't even have 63 lines. Oh, line 10. Ha, line 10. Oh, this is a line they wrote. No semicolon. So syntactically they were wrong slightly. Got it pretty close. But they did write that line. All right. Did they rotate it? Wait, what matrix? They started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They did not rotate this right. Let's print the matrix beforehand. This is pretty bad, I think. Let's print a new line to make it let's see, console.write is, we need console.write line. Is that going to make us have a new line? Hopefully. All right, we don't need to make it more pretty. Okay, so what we would expect here is the 9 to be up here, but the 9 stayed in place. This failed hard. This isn't doing the right thing. This is falling for the same trap that tab 9 fell for. Because the temporary matrix actually needs to be in here. This is where the temporary matrix needs to be to solve the problem. So I think we can just throw up our I'm way too proud of getting that done. I loved the 7 fingers on it. All right, yep. I think that this is another fail. I'm going to say that it's also a 0. While it did get closing braces, and actually I think it's an improvement. And for all of you out there, Code Whisper is completely free for individuals. It's kind of rotated. It kind of did it. Maybe does this deserve a 1? A 1 out of 5? It didn't. It's not kind of rotated. The 9 should be here. The 7 should be here. The 8. Wait. How many times? Oh, wait. How many times are we rotating this? I'm sorry. Yeah, we're rotating it 3 times. It's not rotated. Yeah, it looks transposed. All right, so it also missed a semicolon. So let me document all of this really quickly. Sorry. New file, Code Whisper. Code Whisper is completely free, though. And they never said that they were planning on charging for it, so I think that's fairly... Okay. A month ago, Code Whisper was completely unusable. Absolutely completely unusable. I actually didn't even give it my whole week because it was slowing me down because of its nonsensical garbage that it was putting in. So I'm actually kind of happy with where it's gotten. I'm gonna say 1. Failed to answer the question. No, I think it's a 0. It just is wrong, and unfortunately, it looks right. Which I feel like is the big problem here, because when you get code that almost does what it's supposed to do, then you're more likely to accept it. And I think that's a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, so let's document that. Failed to answer the question. Failed to create compiling code. This was missing a semicolon. Semicolon. Is that how you spell? No, that's how. It did. On the bright side, stop trying to tell me how you did things wrong. It's trying to autocomplete here, which is fantastic. AWS Code Whisperer, reject code suggestion not found. Oh, great. It's not even getting. It's failing. All right, so let's turn this off. AWS pause auto suggestion. There we go. Let's turn enable Copilot. And then so we were failed to create compiling code, missing semicolons, and on a good note, seemed to not get stuck in the can't add a closing curly brace issue it did last month. So I saw some improvements, but yeah, I still think it's a 0. I still think it's a hard failure. All right. Another one bites the dust. Let's do Copilot. Let's do Copilot. Now, I am going to start with this, as these do tend to generate code as... No, I'm not going to. I'm just going to start with this because I feel like Copilot is going to nail this. It's going to nail it. In the future ones, we will start without that, but we're going to keep it the same. All right, Copilot. Here we go. Is it? Copilot's working. Copilot's already suggesting the problem. Copilot's pretty good. All right. It's not giving me a... It is literally just copying the other one. Garbage. This is garbage. Copilot, you're failing me. Maybe not. Is this just copying what Code Whisperer did? This is just copying what Code Whisperer did. It's just copying it from over here. All right, I have a question. And I don't want to go back. But should I open up each one of these in their own VS Code so they can't see the other one? So basically open up the StarCoder folder so that it can't see. Now my next question, should I do that now for Copilot? Because I don't think the other ones were copying. I never saw copying. Okay. Let me delete this. And let me go open this folder specifically. And we'll do this from now on. We will just open each individual folder. That will be a little bit tedious. Next year, I'll have a script to do it or something. All right, so we are in competitive coding. We are in matrix rotation, and we are in C#. And we're doing Copilot. All right. This should now, let's make sure we're all disabled. Let's see, CodeWhisper is still paused. That's still enabled. And our extensions for tab 9 is, yeah, cool. Okay. Yes, it needs to be noted. I agree. Noted, we will. And you know what? We're going to put results over here. And we're just going to open up the results over here so that we can keep those up and editing on them. So let's add a new file for Copilot. Started copying local files system of other AI that failed. It didn't even take the correct solution from ChatGPT, which to be honest, it has the same AI powering it that ChatGPT does. So I assumed it was going to get the same answer ChatGPT did. Failed. Okay, so let's see. I still had to start typing. Actually, let me start afresh with a fresh return. All right. This is just completely borked it. Let's try prompt 2. We have a secondary prompt. We're going to use this one. I am actually going to fix the misspelling of matrix and metrics. Because I am nice like that. Let's see. That's metrics. I have there we go. All right. And let's see if it can do it with the second prompt. Oh. I've seen this before. And it doesn't have access to anything in the... This is a complete fail, I think. I think this is another fail. I want to do one test. I want to do one thing really quickly, and that is basically take this. I want to take this and basically give it this as a starting point. Okay, this doesn't need to be there at all. That's not part of the thing. And we're going to comment this out for just a second to make this all work here. And then we're going to do a static, we're going to ask it here. It's copying code off of the file system. This but better was ChatGPT's. It's using another function in it. Oh, it's because I copied this. It's rotate matrix left. I need to make a static void rotate matrix left function, which is, I'm just looking up how to, okay, static int. Okay. I just want to start typing it. Static int. Rotate matrix left, and it's at least getting a thing here. And it's calling this function, rotate matrix left, once for each time. So let's see if it can create a rotate matrix left function. I guess it returns a matrix, rotate matrix once. Okay. This looks like it might be right, actually. Because we have in here the inner temp matrix. This actually looks right. What I had to do was I had to give it the base of what I was starting with. Let's throw the pent matrix in there, function. And this should compile. We can go there. This rotated it the wrong direction. They don't know what counterclockwise is, but it did rotate it. It is a matrix rotation, just the wrong direction. All right. Do I go back and do tab 9 the same way? It's not prompting it. It's actually writing some of the code. I think I think what I'm going to do, these are going to be considered fails. They don't take a prompt like this. And that's what we were testing. Now my question will be, if in future tests in this competitive programming, after matrix rotation, do we want to do the ones that aren't pure prompt? Like ChatGPT is a pure prompt solution. Do we want to take the active AIs and do them a little differently? I don't know. Because I think this is actually almost good, except it's the wrong direction. So we're going to go here. I think I have to just score it the same. Start copying. Once isolated, failed to produce working code based off of prompt. Got stuck in the I will only write comments and repeating lines issues. I think what we'll do, we'll finish out all these this way. And then prompts, we will do purely prompts. AIs we will do with a very set, this is what we, the shell that we give them, and see if they can't fill in the solution. Maybe they do better that way. Although we do have the active coding test. It wasn't testing this competitive programming stuff, so I don't know if I don't know. They're supposed to work off of comments. I just don't know if they need like this class definition first. All right, moving on. Another fail. Another one bites the dust. Let's do. We've done ChatGPT. We've done Code Whisperer. We've done Copilot. Let's do Cody. I like Cody. Now, I don't think Cody is going to excel at these types of things. Let me be clear. But Cody has some pretty awesome things. Let's get him in his isolated little echo chamber over here. Let's open up a folder, and we can just go jump over to Cody. Cool beans. We'll ask him the same things we've been asking ChatGPT. First prompt. I don't think Cody's going to do well at this. But I will be pleasantly surprised. Okay. It's hard to actually read in this little thing here, so let's actually just copy and paste it in here. It looks reasonable. Oh, I'm going to say, I think Cody wins. I think Cody wins because this looks like it's actually doing the most effective way. Let's see how it explained it over here. Let's make this. Let's embiggen that. And takes a number of rows, columns, and rotations as inputs, populates a 2D matrix with values, prints the original matrix, rotates the matrix by the given number of rotations in an anti-clockwise. I did give anti there, which I find pretty funny. Funny thing is, it seems that they understand anti-clockwise better than they do counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, every single one of them is rotating clockwise. But anti-clockwise, they get and understand. Prints the rotated. Okay, so it doesn't actually explain the code any, which is a bummer. But let's ask it the big O notation of this. What is the big O notation for space and time? I think this space complexity is wrong, right? Oh, no, it would be because it's not allocating anything. Technically these are allocated, but I don't think you count those. So I think it's right. Let's go. For the major rotation code symbol you provided, the time complexity is, it's actually not n squared. I guess since, okay, this is technically correct. This is technically correct because it is a square matrix. Technically, it's the rows times the height. The rows times the columns. But in a square matrix, in a square matrix, it is going to be n squared. The outer loop iterate rotation time. Since rotation is a fixed this is also wrong. It doesn't rotate. Oh, this is 1 second. 1 second. This is populating the matrix. It didn't just start out. Okay. Let's actually read the code because it didn't actually start out with a matrix. It didn't just write the matrix like ChatGPT did. So if you look at ChatGPT, it just created a matrix like this. This actually like built it, which is a little interesting. I'm gonna run this really quickly. Enter the number of rows, 4. Enter the number of columns, 4. Enter the number of rotations, 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't rotated. This isn't rotated. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Let's look through it. Print the original matrix. That's rotate the matrix. Okay, so we are doing the brute force, or we were attempting to do the brute force here. So this actually kind of got a lot of stuff wrong. Because the time complexity would be O times N times the number of rotations. The number of rotations aren't O of 1 because you could have 100 rotations, and for each rotation you do all of the things inside. This is correct. Oh, wait. Did it actually work? Because we said 4 rotations. So if this rotated this here 4 times... No, because all the ones should be on the bottom. Yeah, it didn't rotate it. One second. I want to understand this a little bit better. It is doing something. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's rotating the whole matrix. Oh, do you guys see this? This is actually interesting. So it's taking the whole matrix as like a block, like a whole cube. So that's why when you rotate it 4 times, it comes all the way back around. But that's not actually matrix rotation. Let me show you. This is cool. This is cool. It's doing something, but that is maybe technically correct. But let's say this was our matrix. Cody is doing this. I'm going to count this as kind of a win. Okay, why can't I get a rotating thing? Cody is doing this. 1 rotation, 2 rotations, 3 rotations, 4 rotations. Now, technically, that's not what's supposed to happen. This one is supposed to go here, then here, then here. That's a matrix rotation. But this is one of the failures of AIs that you can get yourself into. It does something that looks close to right, but isn't actually right. Let's I feel like this isn't a hard fail. I don't think that this is a hard fail. It doesn't understand the concept of a matrix rotation, which is like an actual thing. So it just spun the whole thing. All right. I know this is going to be a little controversy here. Little controversy is going to be brewing on this one. I'm going to give it a non-zero score. I'm going to give it 3. 3. I'm going to give it 2. I'm going to give it 2. 2. All right, so it had some good things. It generated working code. But it rotated the whole matrix like a square instead of actual matrix rotation. This actually I don't think is the biggest deal. This I'm going to say is, if you don't know what matrix rotation is, and I asked my children to rotate the matrix, they would do exactly what Cody has done. So I think that's actually fine. And I think with prompt engineering, you could get Cody to give you the right thing. And so I would actually score higher. Bigger problems, bigger issues. The bigger issues here that I have is failed to understand the big O notation for its code. Failed to understand big O notation. Kind of wrote some messy code. I wish that it would have made these functions. Could have made repeated code functions. I know that's like me nitpicking, but like ChatGPT set the bar here. And I think this is a big problem people don't know. Or that can happen, especially like it's hard to look at this and understand exactly what it does right off the bat. All right. All right. Solid job, Cody. Solid job. So in conclusion, we could have gotten Cody to make the right thing. I think we have. All right. So the last one. The last one is StarCoder. Oh no, I forgot to actually pull it up. So let's open up StarCoder's workspace. Open folder, StarCoder. I'm going to have to a really quick cone of silence because I think I'll have to log in. So give me just a second. I meant to pull this up this morning. All right, so there is Starcoder from Hugging Face. Now they changed it. You used to be able to play with the model on Starcoder Playground, and we can still do it here. You used to be able to do Starcoder Chat, but they removed that. So we'll just have to do it here. Now the Starcoder Plus, we're gonna go with that one. It's like more fine-tuned on Starcoder base, so that's what we're going to do. All right, let's get this done. Let's ask it our question that we needed it asked. We'll move this over here. We'll go back up here, just copy and paste. I'm just trying to make sure that we do it the exact same way. It stopped generating. There's been a glitch in the matrix. Let's just try Starcoder base. I wonder if they have a total lines of output. That's what it feels like here. It feels like it's just getting cut off. There we go. I just had to update the max new tokens. So there's a lot of extra white space. Should we jump back to the Starcoder Plus? I think we should. I mean, it wasn't very many tokens that it would cut you off at. All right, this has some code. And you know what? We're going to copy and paste everything it printed out. Although this isn't in a comment, so it won't actually compile that way. But we'll fix that. That's probably fine. I'm lenient. It got the end comment. Like, it wanted to put this in a comment. It just forgot the beginning comment. So close. Okay, we're just going to run it really quickly, see what it does. Starcoder. Oh gosh. What is this that we've done? What is this that we've done? Inputting elements. Okay, it doesn't start with an array. Oh gosh. I might just update this to have an array because I don't want to. I don't want to do this. We're just going to take. Whoa, where are we? We're just gonna take this. I'm sorry. I don't. And this prompt is really, really confusing too. Let's stop that. That white space. That's amazing. Yeah, it's quite a bit of white space. It likes its white space. It's double lining it here, and some. Wait! It forgot. Oh no. Oh, can you do for loops like this without curly braces in C#? I'm guessing that you can. That's weird. No curly brace for the for loops. I mean, it compiled. I've only seen for loops with curly braces though. If they're each just one line, is that the acceptable thing? Maybe it is. I don't know. This is garbage though. This is garbage. It wanted array, so we'll just name this array. That's fine. Okay. Let's just have it do that. Okay. It's not. I get that. Like, you shouldn't like index was outside the bounds of the array. Uh oh. We have a. Oh gosh. Okay. So, let's see. We get the length of. Oh, so it never gets the rows. It's always getting the length of the columns. Other than that, this looks correct. So it's or looks close to correct. K would be the number of rotations. So they're taking the number of rotations, and then for each of the rotations, it's doing the double. No, this isn't correct at all. There has to be a double for loop inside of here with a temporary matrix. I think this is another competitor down. Well, I mean, it's definitely a competitor down, considering that it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, so let's capture this though. I want to capture our thoughts on it though, not just the total score, because I'm going to give it a 0, but I think like there needs to be let's do star coder. And just so people know, star coder is actually one of the newest. It's like been out for like very little bit of time. At this rate, we're going to have to buy more fireworks. Yeah. Star coder is very new comparatively. Total score. Okay, so failed to create working solution. Forgot to add starting comment, which is fine, not a big deal. Code had an out of bounds. Done. I need to actually probably move faster because we got one language done. Oh gosh. All right. Well, maybe we won't do all the languages live. I can do some of these not live. All of these were just C#. I forgot to document that. We actually need a new file called C#, new folder, C#. All of these are the C# variants. 1 second before we do that, let's add a new folder, Rust, boom. All right. Let's move a little quicker. At this rate, more fireworks and more time. Cool. All right. Well, I put Rust in here, but let's do goes next. We'll just go one at a time. Do we need to do it with each language? That's what I was going to do, because my thought is that they do some languages better than others. I think I'm going to remove Go. We have Rust. The same people that like Go will like Rust. Java and JavaScript are pretty popular. Python's pretty popular. And I wanted to do Swift, so we cover iOS. Maybe we don't do all the languages for all the tests. Maybe that's what we do. Like for this matrix rotation, we don't do all languages. So we'll get a smattering of languages. So let's pick one more language to do matrix rotation with. Maybe do Java and stop doing C#. Okay. Larger community. JavaScript or Python, yeah. Okay. Java. Look at all this boilerplate. It's fantabulous. All right. Should we do Java next then? For matrix rotation? Let's do it. I just have to state I love how I have to dig into this. All right, let's do Java. What I think we'll do is we're going to do Java, JavaScript, and Rust on all of them. I actually am saying Rust because I want it to know how well they do in a less popular language. You know, like, is it just that it performs really well on JavaScript and not the other, like, the less popular languages? I think that's an important thing to do. But let's hit those three, and then we'll rotate the other ones in as we go. So, like, we'll try to pick one for each one of them. Yeah, okay. So let's open a folder. So now we're going back to here and we'll hit Java. I opened all of Java, but that's not what I wanted to do. Java, and we'll start with tab 9. So we'll go ahead and open this up. It's an app, source, main, Java. Oh gosh. All of that. Okay, so let's disable ChatGPT or Copilot. Disable. And now we've got to reload our plugin for tab 9. Tab 9. Enable. Done. Still might need more fireworks. Now, we are starting with a skeleton project, which I think a lot of them were dealing or struggling with in that last one. So we'll see if this helps. I don't think I need the in C#. You are given a 2D matrix. All right. I'm just going to start writing public static void. All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. This is private int. Private. Sure. Good. Oh, and it's the I cannot finish my function. I cannot finish. They cannot. They struggle so much with that ending curly brace. No matter what. That is a problem for them. All right. Did this do it? This actually looks... Okay, so it's actually really hard to tell whether this rotates the whole matrix, or does the swaps like the optimal solution is. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to run this. So what we're going to do is it created its own matrix. Good, good, good. All right. Why did it not like this? Cannot make static reference to non-static method rotate. I don't know what that means. Oh, this isn't static. It's actually like a method. So let's can we just do private static since it doesn't okay, yeah. I'm not going to count this against it because I didn't say to make this a static function. And we hadn't used it previously, so I feel like that's a fair exception. Let's see if we can't run this. All right, we got to get back into our Java land. And then we are in tab 9. And now this is Gradlu run. I think it's Gradle W, but it's I don't think that worked well. I don't think that worked well. My question is this a problem with the printing line that is a matrix? Is it just that it didn't do that well? You know what I want to do is I want to call print line without, like, maybe this is just how print line prints out a matrix. I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Yeah, it is. So I think what we need to do is do like a for each on here. So for maybe that. Yeah. Oh, okay. So much better. So much more readable. Let's so this is printing out the original 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we need to also then print out the updated. So what we're going to do here is I think I'm taking a point off for this that it didn't know how to print out its own thing, but M2 equals oh wait. Oh shoot. I have to do like what is it? It's I have to give it its actual variable, so it's a int array M2. Okay. Sorry. I haven't written Java for a very long time. Forgive me. And this is correct. This is correct, right? Right? So the we rotated it wait. How many times did we rotate? We rotated it twice. This is not correct. Yeah, this did the same thing. It's rotating the whole cube. It doesn't understand what, because rotating it 2, this one should have been 1, 2. The 1 should have been down here instead of over here. So this rotated it 90 degrees as a whole step. I think that this is an acceptable answer. Not full points, but acceptable. I feel like it's partially because in plain English, what would you expect? A matrix rotation? A matrix rotation is actually what I'm defining it as with doing these, but that would require you to know math. And if you didn't know math, I still think you need to get points taken away because this is the problem. You'll write code that's not actually correct. It's also hard to read. I'm taking points away because there's just J, I all over the place with random ones. This would be a nightmare to read and actually understand. It did use a temporary matrix. Or no, it didn't. I mean, it's just an int. It's just a temporary int. Oh. So it's taking the temporary. It's then assigning that to the thing. And then, oh. Seems like a lot of work for spinning the matrix. Okay. That was tab 9. Let's go ahead and write down our findings. New folder, Java. All right. I want to say 2. uh they printed the matrix wrong. Matrix. So I think what was happening is that it was like printing the memory address of the matrix. I don't know Java that well, like it's been a long time, but I think if you just pass it this matrix, it was printing like the memory reference. Like that's what that looks like to me. You know, I don't know, but that's all it was doing. They wrong. Just wrong. Okay. I feel like maybe just a 1. Maybe just a 1 because it is just wrong. Although they had working code, which I thought was nice, which is better than the other ones. I want it to be better than the other ones that didn't even get working code, that just repeated their own thing over and over again. So I don't know. I feel like 1s though may be acceptable. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's move on. Next one. What I'm going to do is disable the tab 9 assistant because I have to reload anyways. So let's open another folder. So that was tab 9. We will do a StarCoder next, since it's the next one on the list. All right, StarCoder up. In C#. StarCoder really wants to take stuff from the command line. And it loves space. It loves space. This looks verbatim like it's C#. Verbatim. Okay. I was gonna say this looks exactly like their C Sharp did. Let's copy it and paste it in. Now I already have a little bit of the scaffolding here. We have a public class app. I'm just going to take everything from their program here. Just because. Wait. No. I screwed this up. I screwed this up. I didn't say in Java. I said in C Sharp. I was like, that is C Sharp. Because like this was I'm glad I caught that. I was like, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. Okay, this is actually cool to see. And the reason this is cool to see is it's actually doing something different for the language. But this is in Python. This is in Python. It gave me the wrong language. Oh, the fail. Oh. Oh. It even said in Java. Do I put this into the Python one? I kind of want to see how it does. Okay, well, I'm going to just put it down here. Let's take notes on this. Star coder. I do believe we have a new score. I don't know if this is valid, but we're going to go with this. When asked to do it in Java, it returned Python. It returned Python. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know what else to put there. Yeah, let's move on. All right. Let's do ChatGPT. I need a win. I need a win. ChatGPT, let's win. ChatGPT.d. All right. We need a win. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a new chat just so that it's not tainted. So in Java, uh-oh. Oh, continue generating. Man, if this is the same Java is so much worse than Python or than C Sharp. This is so much longer. Very much more verbose. All right, so we're just going to copy and paste this. We already have the class, so I think it's fair just to take this and put this into our class. All right. The class is written. The code. Did I not copy and... Oh, this is actually all indented one extra. There we go. All right. CD into Chat GPT. One second. I forgot. I need to look at rotations was 3. So 1, 2, 3. This is not right. Oh, it rotated to the right. 1, 2, 3. So it did rotate, just wrong direction. And Russell, that's like, I meant for this to be like a fun way to see the current state of AI, because like you see a lot of headlines where it's like, oh, they've generated these new things, and it's like, if you did use it, it's because you already knew something in mind. It's not that the AI came up with it. It's because you had an idea and you leveraged it to do that idea. And that's one of the takes I want people to realize. Um, so this is how it's supposed to be. The whole side is the wrong take. This rotating it one element at a time is the right take. And that's what it did with the C sharp. So like one rotation of 3 would put it here. And now it's supposed to be going counterclockwise, not clockwise, but we actually have a secondary prompt that we can ask it. Actually, that's over here. We'll ask it the secondary prompt really quickly to see if this one makes it understand that it went the wrong direction. I'm just going to do it in a new chat. It didn't print the matrix the first time. Okay, so let's see. Oh man, so interesting. This time it made this nice print matrix function. This time it just did a for loop. So The one, how many times did we rotate? Rotated it twice? Oh, this one's just wrong. So the second prompt it got wrong. So when asked to do it counterclockwise, it's rotating the whole cube again. It's taking the whole cube and rotating it. Let's look at the difference between those two prompts. So this is, you're given a 2D matrix of dimension and a positive integer. You have to rotate the matrix a given number of times and print the resulting matrix. Rotation of the matrix should be in an anti-clockwise direction. The first time, it got anti-clockwise the correct way and counterclockwise the wrong way. This time, it got counterclockwise the right way and anti-clockwise the wrong way. I don't know which one to give it. In both... Or in this one, I do also give it left, which should give it a idea. So this one it did wrong. Write a function that takes a 2D matrix of integers and a positive integer x. The function should return a matrix rotated to the left, counterclockwise x times. I don't know why it picks one differently. It's gonna miss some points. It's going to miss some points. I'm going to say 3. Prompt 1 rotated correctly. What did we not like about prompt 1 that we ran it with prompt 2? Oh, it was in the wrong direction. Okay. Did matrix rotation correctly, but rotated the wrong way. Prompt 2 did square rotation, not matrix, but did it the right way, right direction. Can you see, run to the scroll to the top of your terminal, see when it was ChatGPT and C#? Yeah. So see here, this 1 gets rotated down here to the left. 1, 2. So this was a rotation by 3. So if it had been the other way, it would have been 1, 2, 3, and the 1 would have been up here. That's the square rotation. Where you're rotating the whole thing as a whole being. It is on a 3x3 matrix. The thing to be careful about is that each layer rotates independently. So if you had a 2x2, it is not the same at all. Or a 4x4, it's not the same at all. So because each layer in has its own group of things. So ChatGPT is the only one that's been able to solve this problem. It's a hard problem to solve because you have to treat each layer yourself. Right. You're correct. So it's nuanced and it's considered a very hard problem to solve. It's in the group of hardest because it's just it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Anyways, it I think it's actually doing better with C sharp. I think people like C sharp better than they did Java. Like literally StarCoder was like, nope, not doing Java. Sorry. It just was like, I'm out of here. I'm out. See you later, suckers. All right, so let's see. Let's do Cody. Cody, can you bring it on? Let's we don't need Cody over here. All right, open folder Cody. I just love how many nested folders I have for a Java project. Love it. All right. In Java. Come on, Cody. You can do it. While Cody's thinking about that. Uh-oh. I think we broke Cody. Let's just try it again. Oh no. Come on, Cody. Maybe their servers are down or something? Let me ask you a simple question. Let's see. Maybe I angered Cody. Maybe it just refuses Java. Is that a 5 or a 0? I'm not sure whether I qualify that as a 5 or a 0. Let me just try to say C sharp again. Maybe Cody just doesn't know Java at this point. I didn't know that. In Python, write a function to add two ints. Let me try restarting. Oh. This is my over there. Okay. Come on, Cody. 1 second. I don't know what happened to Cody. I can't start a new chat session. Well, I'm going to come back to Cody because I feel like there's an issue. It's maybe outside of Cody's. Oh, we already did StarCoder. All right. Did we do tab 9? We did tab 9. So let's do Copilot. Let's see how Copilot handles this. We'll enable Copilot. Then we'll jump over here. We'll find the prompt and we'll ask Copilot. Why is... No, never mind. All right, I'm just accepting what it... That's not a proper matrix. I don't know what it's doing. It's writing a test. Okay, I like it. I like it. Can we get a... No, we need the private... We need the... Come on. There we go. We need the actual function. Are you serious? You just called rotate matrix? Oh, this one has an overloaded, so maybe it just wants it again. Private. Come on. This is just doing one of the steps. Okay. I thought we were... Oh, it's app test, not app. Cannot make a static reference to the non-static method. Let's just make these private static. I'm not taking this against it, but it is their solution. All right. Now, their sample input is wrong because this is not a balanced matrix. Like there should be another one here. But their test is. This is a 4x4 matrix. So this is wrong. This is just hard wrong. Oh, wait. This is the matrix. I'm sorry. What is this? Is this 441? In Java, you're given... Input first line contains 2 space-separated integers, and next lines contains space... Oh, this is the rows and columns and how many times to rotate it. Okay, never mind. I stand I see what it's doing there. So, you know, this is like if you were reading it in from the command line. Rows, columns, times to rotate it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. And we're rotating it once. This actually looks correct. Their sample output is actually correct as 2 as well. And then we're using Copilot. Okay. So this required some help. This is definitely not a 5 if this works. Let's run it. Let's run it and see. CD Copilot. Cargo. Not cargo. Oh my gosh. Cargo. I wish. Am I in the wrong place? Copilot. Oh, I'm in test. That's why it was all funky. Okay, this is probably partially my fault here. So we're just going to copy and paste this into main. I'm sorry, there were so many folders. I got a little confused. And all we're going to do is, instead of this test, we're going to put this in main. And this is going to be an app. All right, we had an assert. Where was that? Oh, that's part of like JUnit. Okay, okay. You know what? We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna have it print. We're just gonna have it print what it actually had because we can actually see it. Now this is where if we do this, private static void print matrix. Can we get it to give us a print matrix? All right. All right. This is just going to let us see what it actually did. Or not. Did I not actually delete the offending code? Oh. All right. How many times did we rotate this? Times 1. This is wrong. Yeah, it did the whole thing. It did the queue. This is a standard mistake. But I'm going to give it at least 1 point because it did it. It did square rotation. That's what I'm calling it. Not new folder. I just need new file. Needed a lot of fixing up. Did not make functions to print. Really, I think the I think what I've seen in these, the ones that are giving active feedback here, even if you give them a good prompt like this, they're not going to recommend the whole thing and give you like the whole thing. They're wanting you to make like a function called print matrix. I think that's where they really, you give it a well-defined function name with a very well-scoped thing, and it all of a sudden can start doing it. But creating all the structure of an application and stuff like that, they're just failing to do it. All right, let's open, let's see, we've done Copilot, StarCoder, Cody failed, Tab9, and CodeWhisper. I'm going to open up Cody really quickly, see if I can't get Cody to open up. Oh, wait. What's this? Could not register service worker. Invalid state error. Failed to register a service worker. The document is in a invalid state. Is that what Cody's problem is? All right, we're going to disable ChatGPT. We're going, or not ChatGPT, Copilot. We're going to open. Tab9? No, we already did Tab9, didn't we? CodeWhisper. CodeWhisper. It will whisper to our code. All right. One second. I disabled everything, but I did not enable. I was like, what? It's not doing anything. Okay. Public static void. Ooh. Come on. Give it to me. It's going with the layer-based approach, which again, you have to go with the layers of the onion. Otherwise, you're just doing it wrong. It doesn't look right to me. But it's hard to actually know. So we're going to see if it will give us... Okay, here it's building a matrix. This is good. Come on. Rotate that wait. We're going to rotate that matrix 3 times. Then we're going to print it without a function because it doesn't give us a print function. Can it give close braces? Can it give me a close brace? Come on. Give me a close brace. Not the right keyword. What was it to force it to give a recommendation? I thought it was alt period. Come on, give me a recommendation. What is it that I want here? Okay, it's not giving me the close brace. I need another close brace. Come on, give me another close brace. It still have... CodeWhisper has a problem with closing braces. I think that's fair to say. Let's run this. Wait, you know what we need to do actually is we need a public static void print matrix. Oh, it knew that I was going to go with print matrix. It's still failing that last curly brace. It can't give me that curly brace. Written in Python. Okay, so let's just use this for this instead. Print matrix. It didn't give a semicolon. All right. This is the whole square rotation, not... It's nuanced, and so I get that they're failing at this, but this is a good to understand, again, the state. So I'm going to give Code Whisperer about the same as Copilot. Copilot got a 1. It did square rotation. It needed less fixing up, I think. I think it actually did better here on Python. Like, it generated this whole thing. I'm going to give it 2. I think it actually did a little better than Copilot on that one. It felt better. When I did public static, it got print matrix, where with Copilot, I had to tell it print matrix. When giving it a function to print the matrix, I had to type the name print matrix before it filled it in. All right, cool beans. Now we need to do this for Code Whisperer. Code Whisperer. All right. Now I'm going to give it a 2. Did square rotation, not matrix. Needed, really, it didn't need, needed in braces. Needed minor fixes. And curly braces. Right. When going to a new line, it recommended for me. So I'm making it above Copilot on that one. I think it actually does Java a little bit better. And it's not the cleanest code, though. I'm going to leave some points off for that. Not easy to read. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. It used layer instead of like an int I here. So it's and like it used last. It used good variable names. I'm gonna give it a point for that. Code was easy enough to read. All right. Drop it down. Rust to go. I'm going to just copy and paste these and then delete what they have in them. That's a little faster. Optimizing. Now I have a stupid file in both. All right, ChatGPT, can you do it? Can you rust this out? In Rust. Just going to throw counterclockwise in here, and because I'm pushing it for time, so we're just using this one. All right, let's jump into our Rust application while it's typing that out. Open folder, Rust. Matrix rotation, Rust. Open. Oh, actually, sorry, I need to go file, matrix rotation, Rust. ChatGPT. That way we don't get any contamination. No contamination. Oh, this is looking juicy. This is looking. I love Rust. I love Rust. Look at how. Okay, it might not actually work. Mismatch types. Expected a reference, found a. Interesting. What is a row? What is a row? A row is a mutable vec of I32. Okay, so it had one mistake. It had one mistake. We're not going to hold that over it. I mean, we'll dock a point. It still has a copy from slice. The trait bound vec I32 copy is not satisfied. The trait copy is not implemented for a vec of I32. Oh, okay, okay. 1 second. Did I miss something? So this is actually a real function. And its problem is that, let's see, vec I32 doesn't implement copy. Let's see. How will be the easiest way to fix this? Regenerate your response, please. This doesn't work. Oh no. Oh no. This got worse. Oh, it just split the function up. Oh, this does it the right way though. If this actually compiled into code. This does it using wait. Why is it mod 4? It should be mod the number of columns, right? Or the layer number. Maybe mod 4 is right. We'll not. Let me just Google this really quickly. I feel like this is probably implemented. I just need to import it. Which is a little annoying, but It actually wants a copy though. So the weird thing here is this function, copy from slice, actually wants to take a slice. Can we do, let's see. Can we do clone from and do the rotated? I think that should work. Wait, did we not? We're in ChatGPT, right? Oh, we're in Copilot. My bad. My bad. All right. That is correct. It did it. It had two problems. It had two. I don't remember what the first one was. We fixed two things. Oh, the first thing was that it was taking the reference to the element. It was doing this right here. And the other one, it was not doing clone from, it was doing copy from slice. So this I'm going to give a 4. I'm going to give a 4 because it did the thing. It had minor updates. Minor updates. I think that's worthy of a 4. Almost nailed it. Minor updates to fix Rust borrow checking. Not really borrow checking. Rust. I don't know how to call these because like these are things like no other language would have this type of problem for the most part. Well, actually in C++ it would actually just get you in trouble. You'd have just big problems. To fix just minor updates to fix compiling. Use copy instead of clone and took a ref when it should not have. I feel like that was pretty minor for a harder language. I doubt these other ones score nearly as well. All right, do we have Code Whisperer on? Yes, we do. Let's Code Whisperer it up. Let's Code Whisperer it up. Oh, why did we go all the way back here? Okay, 1 second. Oh. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong one. There we go. We're supposed to be over here. That's why it was opening at the root there. Code Whisperer. Here we go. Okay. So let me get my prompt here. Come on, Code Whisperer. Gonna start with an example, are we? I'm okay with an example. Ooh, it's even like aligned. Ooh, rotation of 2. Output would be 1 second, 1 second. It's CodeWhisperer has the output correctly. CodeWhisperer is doing it. CodeWhisperer got the example correct. It rotated it 2 counterclockwise. We don't need another example. We don't. I'm just going to help it start with the function. I think that's completely acceptable. I just didn't need another example. All right, it's doing it line by line. Just one line at a time. It's like, it's fine. One line at a time. You know, we don't want multi-line anyways. Okay, we're getting some prints in there. Some extras. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the fireworks? Where's the salute? We got stuck. Houston, we have a problem. Let me. It can't end a curly brace. CodeWhisperer cannot end a curly brace. Can't do it. Let's see if it can recover. No. No. Oh no. This is okay. Let's see if it will do the rotate matrix once, because really that's all that this function is supposed to do, is for each one of these call the rotate matrix once. So let's see if it just can't end. It's not a good finisher. Also, gross. We'll talk about this. This is not good Rust code. Curly brace. That's what you want. Like, seriously, this print new line here is just, I want an ending curly brace, please. Can I have one, please? This is the worst solution I have seen yet. Minus the extra print lines. Oh, see, it wants a curly brace. That's, you just need to know how the whisperer whispers. This whisper right here says, "You fool. Put a curly brace in there." That's what it's saying. Literally, that's what it's saying. All right. Does this compile? It does not look like it. Oh, it doesn't return the matrix. It never returned it. It just did a print. Oh my gosh. All right. If this actually works, I will give it a point. A point. But it's a pretty terrible. It's just whispering the output. I don't know. Is it just me? Like, I feel like oh, it didn't even print them. It didn't even print. Wait. Oh, it never called this in main. Let's. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my gosh, all the space in the world. Oh, okay. It's actually hard to read not giving the new lines because like you got to stack them up. This is 1, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 4, 7. Okay. And then it didn't do it right because the 1 should move over here and the 2 should move over here, but instead we get the 4. Wait. How many times did we rotate? But why did the 1 stay here? Yeah, this is not correct. Yeah. This is not correct. It did something really funky. I'm giving it a -1. I think a -1 is acceptable out of 5. Wrote some... It tried. It does not know what a closing curly brace is and failed to rotate anything. All right. We're done with Code Whisperer. Yep, that's its scorecard. Yeah, I think we've aimed the firework at Code Whisperer. I was disappointed. I was disappointed because it got the input and output right. Like, this is spot on. Spot on. It just then made some heinous code. Like, junior engineers wouldn't even do that. Its code did compile. Let's see what Copilot will do. Let's see what Copilot will do. All right, I always disable the 1 first before enabling the other. I don't think they conflict with each other. I'm trying to make sure. All right. Now, this is interesting here how I'm doing it. I'm just doing a function here. Oh, yes. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the examples. Man, do Whisperer and now 1 second. Let's check the inner because on the 1 rotation, 6 should be down here, 10 should be over here. Yes, we're doing it. The 4x4 is real. I don't want... Okay, so I'm just going to stop it here. I don't want more examples. I'm just going to say FN. I'm trying to get it to, like, stop making examples. Rotate matrix. I love this, that we didn't have to go line by line. It's all done. And look, it even has closing braces. Imagine that. Boom. Done. Now, I think it's wrong here. Found a U size. Oh, that's annoying. I won't blame it for that. So one thing that I won't blame these for is obviously they can't update the main function to call this. So like, I think this is one of the limitations of these active coders. This isn't ever counted against them. Or it shouldn't be. And let's do FN print matrix. Nice. Also, you notice it knew Rust annotation. It did the underscore. That was good. Okay, we'll use this instead of the garbage that the other one was using. Print matrix, matrix, boom. We'll do that with the one so it's stacked right on top, and then we'll do a print line just so we get a nice clean separation. Rotating by 2. All right. Oh, it's not going to compile. We have to fix whatever. So this is a little bit annoying because a usize is an i32 on my machine. It's just not a usize. So which one of these is a usize? Which one is it designating as a usize? I don't understand which one. We have i32s coming in. Layer is, one second, a layer here is of type usize. Why is it typing it as a usize? What makes it think it should be a usize later on? Why is this not typing it as an i32? Oh, because there's other things that are typed as usize. Okay, so why is an M or an N usize? Let mute in be okay, so it's getting length. This is coming off, and this is where we're getting the usize. All right. Okay, so we'll just convert these. We're just going to make these integers. We can do that safely, right? I think we can. Can we just do, I don't know if we can do this. Hey, Define Evil, we are testing all of the AIs, the programming AIs. It's the programming AI games. We're pitting them against each other and seeing who can solve the best problems. So we have a whole bunch of stuff here. We have an entire repository that you can check out. I actually did set up. You can ask like you can actually ask some stuff like GitHub, and you can get the GitHub. You know, I set up Nightbot. We're going to do our own bot because we do things the hardest way anyways. But for right now, Nightbot's going to take care of us, so we have some stuff there. Anyways, this is in a repository. We are challenging the AIs. We made this great little logo. So if you know what the Hunger Games is, it's the I think it's the Mockingjay salute, and we have our own now. And since it's AI, it has some extra fingers because that's what they like to do. And if you're a follower, you get it for free. I should have made it for subscribers only, but then it would have only been one person. And so this is fun for everybody. It's meant to be fun. And we're having fun. We're seeing their strengths and weaknesses. We're keeping notes on each of these things. So we have different problems, different languages for the different AIs. We're seeing how they do it. You know, like fun thing here, StarCoder doesn't like Java. I think that this is actually a plus, but when asked to do something in Java, it has returned it in Python, which was pretty fantastic. So yeah, that's what we're doing. These are the AI games. I want to do it once a year. Next year, hopefully we have some automated stuff, but you know, we can see what is the best AI. If you're going to pay for one, which one should you pay for? And maybe in the end, I'm going to make some YouTube videos, hopefully, that are like short and condensed, like how to leverage them properly and things like that. So we're learning a lot. We're learning a lot. All right, can I just do this to fix this really quickly? I don't think this is a good way as i32. I think I can just do this. There we go. So one of the things we wanted to do is how well these languages know a language. So for Rust, I think one of the things I'm going to say is it doesn't know the language really well. It gets, all of them have gotten really close, but none of them have been spot on. So if you notice, like in C Sharp, ChatGPT, C Sharp, nailed it. It actually got stuff that just compiled and just worked. Whereas in Rust, it almost nailed it, but it needed minor updates to get it compiling. There was basically two minor things where it copied instead of cloned, and it took a ref when it should not have. It doesn't understand the language quite as well, and that's what we're seeing here with Copilot right now. Is it needs a few updates. So this is going to want it wants a usize to index it. So you know what I think? What I did here was just bad. We don't want these. We want these to be of type size. So define evil. And I've tried to make this clear. What I don't like about the current researchers that do it, and I'm not hating on their work. They do quite a bit of good work, but they don't do it from a practicality standpoint. So some other things that we're doing here is like, how well does it help me make a microservice? Can I use this to make a microservice in JavaScript? And does it do bad things or good things to my code? There are researchers that work on some of these things, but a lot of them are like on acceptance criteria. And as we've seen, sometimes you can accept it, but you still have to go back and fix it. So like this, I accepted this. This looks like the majority of it is correct. It's just that a few things need to be tweaked, sometimes more than others. Although this actually doesn't look to be correct. We have a correct way of doing this. And this is... If this is correct, they did it in the most confusing way possible. This is supposed to be a little bit more applied, 100%. This is, if you're going to use it, I want to make a series of YouTube videos later this year. If you're going to use these in applied, this is how you're going to leverage them the best. Which one's the best one in an applied setting? And if you're going to spend your good hard-earned money on them, which one should you use? And then maybe how to use it. So what we need here is, I think we just want it to be as a usize. So I think what we need to do is just convert expected in i32, but can we just make this as can this just be a usize? And if this is a usize, can we just expected usize found i32? Which one of these is a int? This would be a usize. This is a usize. M and N is a usize. M and N is usize. Layer is a usize. What is it finding? Oh, rotations is probably an integer. Rotations is an integer here. So let's make this you know what, can we just pass in a usize here? I'm changing what they did a little bit to this might make everything better here. And then yeah, I think this is fine. I did have to update it though. Oh, really? That's cool. If they'd like to chat, I actually did the same thing. I have a curriculum of different styles of problems that try to test the different things. So we have Like, these are matrix rotations, but then we also have stuff like active feedback that we're going to get to later, on about code correlation. Can it correlate code that you already typed previously and make sure to reuse that? Then we have like project and configuration comprehension. Can you point out code smells? So in here we have like we have projects already made with some code smells. I don't know if you can't see the code smell in this one, but you know, these are also wrong. They're supposed to sum a vector. This just counts how many things are in the vector, and this one actually has an off by 1 error. So I have some things like that that we're going to see if the AIs can pick up on and understand. All right. So what is it complaining about now? Rotate matrix. Use of moved variable matrix. Oh, because this moved the variable matrix. Okay, I get it. We'll just do this. This was not its fault. This was me wanting to print it out. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Did it rotate the matrix? Let's see. We rotate the matrix by 2, so we would expect the 1 to be 2 down. And the 1, what the garbage did it do? It didn't do anything even close. The 9 got up here. That's a 3 rotation right, but it was supposed to counterclockwise left. All right. I did all that work to get it to work to find out that it failed completely. I actually was looking at the code. What makes me sad here is its examples that it gave are right. It understood the problem. If you look, it rotated the 1 down, it rotated the 6 down, and it rotated the 10 over here. Its examples were spot on. I was excited for it. But this garbage... All right. Result for Copilot. No, that was... Wait. What was that? Was that Code Whisperer? That wasn't Code Whisperer. No, that was Copilot. Yeah, that's Copilot. Result for Copilot. I want to say 0. It's almost like it's read repos with those comments and just taken them. And you know what? I almost want to do negative points for this because it made something so complicated that it's really hard to understand what's going on here. For reference sake here, if you want, we can look at the actual way to do that in Rust. It's this. It's this. Specifically, it's this right here. And if you don't print it like this, it's just this right here. It's this number of lines of code. And it made this, and it's hard to even reason about. So, like, it starts out correctly. Like, it makes a group of layers, and calls them right. So it's doing it layer by layer. You have to solve this problem with the onion skinning. So it does the modulos, which is fine, but the problem with the mod is that's actually if you're not rotating the layers. So this is the brute force way of doing it and not the flipping of the way. This is like the more efficient way if you flip them, but then it goes into this, which is hard to even understand what it's doing, and it has a bunch of inner loops. Like these are while statements on these integers. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, looking at this more. This is horrifying. Oh, I think one of these was supposed to be layer and one of these were supposed to be, like, one of them was row and one of them was supposed to be column. But it just did them both layer. we have been talking about readability. So in our notes, we have been talking about readability. So they get points for readability. Because sometimes people will use layer instead of I and J and K, and this is pretty not readable. I think this is actually. What do you guys think is a fair score? I want to say that it's a -1 out of 5. Required touch up to compile due to usize versus. I'm not really upset about the usize. I'm not too fussed about it because usize versus an I32. It means it didn't know the language super well, but it's kind of failed to be readable using both I, J, and K in a loop. Okay, you're right. -1 shouldn't be. Okay, so -1 was for the Python. It gave me Python instead of Java. I thought that was deserving of a -1. But I didn't failed to rotate. Yeah, I might test the cyclomatic the I can never say the word, but the complexity of it. I think that's actually a really good one that we could judge just automatically. I like that idea. Of the ones that actually compile. Some of these are garbage. Define evil. Failed to rotate. Do we give it any points for the fact that it knew up here what it was supposed to do but failed to do the code? What I like about this is it proved that it understood the problem. It proved that it understood the problem and it just failed to actually solve the problem. Failed to rotate matrix. It did write comments that proved it knew the problem space. Just failed to execute on those. So yeah, the only prompt I gave it was this. And then it generated all of these, which were correct, just garbage. Whew, my goodness. It gives me the tinglies. I do think it meant rows and columns, and that's its big mistake here. But because it meant to go through the rows and the columns rotating, but it actually, yeah, it's still garbage no matter, even if it did it this way. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next one, to the next bot. All right, we've done ChatGPT Code Whisperer. We'll give it a 0. It tried. I guess this is where I feel like Copilot was better than Code Whisperer. That's why I wanted like a negative, because like this was total garbage. But I guess Copilot did just fail anyway, so I think 0 is fine. So when you're talking about tool use, what do you mean by that? In Rust, oh, so actually, define evil. If you look at the Git repo, that's one of the things that I put on there, that I wanted automated tests where I'd like to automate some of this. It gave me Python again. It gave me Python again. StarCoder really likes Python, okay? It is a star Python coder. StarCoder does really, really well if every problem it solves is a Python problem. What if I put in Rust? I haven't needed to do that for anybody else, but I will do that here in Rust. It just says no code for you. If you don't want it in Python, you don't want it at all. We can try something else in... Even in the generation, in an area of research, is giving the AI tools like a calculator or a compiler as part of the generation. I don't know why. I feel like that's not being real life. I don't feel like that's testing how well it actually does stuff. I guess for me, there's a lot of hype that these things do all of this stuff, and all I have to do is ask it in plain English. If it can't solve it with me asking it in plain English, and I have to be an engineer that has to write in a specialized language just for the AI to know, why not write the code myself? I guess for me, that's part of my problem. Now, don't get me wrong, I'd love to have automated tests so I don't have to do all of this, where we can hit APIs and we can run and do that. 100%, I think that is. I also think it's fair for the AIs to have tools like compilers and test cases. I think that would be great, is like, hey, here's test cases they have to pass. I think that's great, but I think that's only one piece of the puzzle. I think that's one section, but how I use it and how people use it also needs to be covered. Oh, yeah. Internally, GPT could have access to Alexa for sure. Okay, let's try this one more time. We're going to try to get StarCoder. It said it was trained on Rust. Rotation of that should be counterclockwise. Please write Rust code. I'm trying to be as explicit as possible. I'll take this so that... It just won't write it. The only thing I get it to write is Python. Let's switch to base. A fine-tuned version of English Web Day, making it strong in both English text and code generation. I thought Plus was the right one to use, but see, StarCoder is fine-tuned version of StarCoder base, specifically focused on Python. I was not on StarCoder, I was on Plus. But it seems like they all are very much on Python. I think I broke it. Let me refresh. Well, and Define Evil, I would actually like to do more of those things myself. So for next year, I'd like to have some of those generated things and whatnot. This year, we're doing it just all... Oh, wait, we need to up the maximum tokens. There we go. The Star Coder is just not... Wait. I can't get it to generate anything other than Python. Okay, I love this. It says anti-clockwise here when I gave it counterclockwise. I found that the AIs struggle with counterclockwise and deal better with anti-clockwise. Even though that's not the standard English, which kind of surprised me. Okay. Star Coder gets a fail. Total score, 0 out of 5. Failed to write any code other than Python. How do you get to it? Well, you can type in the command GitHub and get the link to GitHub, and then it is the AI. Oh, you're wanting this playground. Here, I will send that to you. I'm only getting it to give me Python so far. But let me tell you, it's amazing at Python. Now, they just released this like a couple weeks ago, and I know that they've like fine-tuned it for Python. So I'm wondering if like really that's what they focused on, and that's fine. I am not making this to hate on them or anything like that. I am literally just trying to find what the state of the game is. Yeah. Should we tab 9 it with Rust? Tab 9 has been hurting. Let's tab 9 it with Rust though. We're gonna pause AWS and then we're going to enable tab 9. And then we'll open up tab 9. Wait, did you actually get it to do some? What did you type in? Like, is my prompt just that bad? So you just wrote this right here. I mean, it actually wrote code. Well, it actually is all in a comment. So I'm not sure that's... Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're doing here. This is wrong. This is wrong, but it wrote Rust at least. It wrote Rust. This is transposing a matrix. It didn't understand the problem, but it did write some Rust. So one of the things so what we were doing with this competitive programming was actually the whole point was not to change the prompts. And the reason is we wanted to see if we had to coerce it out of it or if it would just understand. So like if you had to do a bunch of prompt engineering, now this makes sense. It almost is like it's wanting you to use like its active feedback. Yes, tab 9 also transposed. I believe that was tab 9. We can go back through the maybe it wasn't tab 9. Somebody transposed. I do remember. We'll give it a 0. Failed to write. Oh wait, this is we're on. I'm not doing. Sorry, that's not tab 9. That was StarCoder. With minor prompt engineering, got Rust code, but failed to rotate and just transposed the matrix instead. So I guess my thing is, if you have to know the problem so well that... Oh no, ads. I'll wait a little bit for the ads. All right, we're set up for tab 9 now. Let's open up tab 9. Open. Yeah, that kind of does stink. Okay. So my thing is like if I have to know the problem so well that I can coerce and write specific wording to get an AI to do it, I didn't need the AI to do it in the first place. Like it's a little different for like things like art and things like that. I think that makes more sense where you're using the generative AI and coercing it into it. But for writing code, if I have to know the code so well as in to talk you into doing the right thing, it's not as helpful as I would like. All right, let me make sure. 1 second. Disable globally. AWS's Code Whisperer is also off. And tab 9 is on the game. All right. So we're going to take problem statement. We're going to take this one, copy. All right, we're gonna start with examples. This is what Copilot and uh-oh, it stopped. It gave me a square bracket. Oh no, what are you doing? Come on. Okay, well we'll just do FN, and we'll see if we can get it to start. Right. Okay, it's starting. It's starting. Come on. All right, it didn't do the curly brace. Actually, it didn't do the return. Okay, so we'll help it there. We'll help it there. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're getting some. All right, this is something Code Whisperer does. It doesn't know when it wants. When it wants to give a curly brace, an end curly brace, it just repeats the same thing it said last time. It doesn't know how to do the last curly brace, which is a little annoying. This is also not correct, but let's fix the problems and see what it did. Mismatched types, expected a it's just not returning the vector. It just needs to return the result. I don't know why it's wanting to call rotate left. Because this is not a function on this. This is not a method. It's just a function. And that's all we need to return was the result. So it's missed that too. Let's see if it can write up the main function to actually use it. We're not going to do that. We're not doing this. So this is like trying to read from the command line. We're just going to copy and paste from somebody else that did it. I mean, like, it's a fine way. I'm not going to take points off for it. It's not the easiest way to deal with it. We're just going to do this. All right. Now, we could do this print line, but that's a really messy print. Let's see if it will give us a print matrix. It's wanting to do that again. Let's try to help it. Print positive matrix. Print line matrix. I'm trying to let it go. It just can't do new lines. It just can't do ending curly braces. It's Achilles heel. All right, that's going to complain because it's not. It's mismatch type. Why? 1 second. We'll get back to that. Then we'll go print matrix, print line matrix here. All right, this is mismatch type. All right, so it mismatched the type, found mutable reference. Oh, it doesn't actually want that. Okay, and it doesn't actually want that. It does. That it does. Wait, what is it complaining here? Borrow of move. That's what we expected. So we're going to call clone here. It's okay. It doesn't really know Rust is what I'm getting, but it at least made some code. Did better than I expected. Wait, it didn't do anything. Oh. This returns the matrix. So it doesn't actually mutate. This is why rotate matrix, they thought it needed a mutating one, so it would actually mutate the matrix, but it's actually returning a new one. So we have to let res equal this, and we'll print the res. Okay. And then we'll print the print line matrix. And it's doing this again, which is going to just be wrong, but it's fine. All right, so this is the rotating matrix. It rotated wrong. It's just completely wrong. The print's on me. I'm not blaming it for it. But the function itself is just wrong. So it was supposed to rotate counterclockwise by, 3 times? So that means the one should be down here, but the one went to the right, which you'd be like, okay, well, maybe it went clockwise, but that's not true because the 4 should be down here, but the 4 is over here. So this was actually just in column or in row operations. The rows all stayed the same, not a matrix rotation at all, which we can kind of clearly see here. So pretty rough. I want to give it 0, but I'm struggling here because there are some that just failed to do anything. This didn't fail to do anything, so I feel like it deserves a 1, but it's not useful. It created, oh, is that what it did? Yeah, it did create a mirror image. Interesting. But it didn't do what I asked, so I feel like it deserves a 0. Failed to complete request. Failed to make compiling code. Let's see, what were some of the other things that it did? It doesn't actually use X. It passed a mutable matrix, but it did not need to be mutable, and the function it made did not take a mutable matrix. Okay. What else can we say about it? I think that pretty much sums it up. There was a few other little things that we cleaned up, but it also passed a variable into something that it didn't use. It didn't use the number of rotations. It literally doesn't care how many times you wanted to rotate it. Failed to utilize... no. Failed to utilize the... it created for rotations. At least tab 9 is consistent. Tab 9 has consistently failed. Yes. Copilot, I feel like, let's see, Copilot hasn't done as well as I thought it would do, honestly. Now, I think Copilot could do better if we prompted better. Like if we tried to do it with like a, I don't know, yeah. Code Whisperer actually did Java the best. I did square rotation, not matrix, but... And ChatGPT has been the best. I told you like a month ago that I felt like it got worse all of a sudden. I feel like... Yeah, anyways, okay. We've done C#, we've done Java, we've done Rust. We are moving on from the matrix rotation as soon as I get back. I am going to take a 15-minute break. I have been streaming for a while. We are going to move on to... I don't know. When I get back, we will move on to... Let's see, we have active feedback, competitive coding, advent of code. We'll probably do day 1 of advent of code. I'm not going to make it through nearly all of this. So what I'm thinking is we'll do day 1 of Advent of Code, and then project comprehension, at least. When I get back. I need 15 minutes. I need to make another cup of coffee. I need to eat lunch. Um, and yeah, I guess I've been streaming for 4 hours now. So we'll try to jump through some of yeah, we'll see how day 1 goes of Advent of Code. Which actually should go a little bit faster. We're going to remove some languages. Let's see. We've done C#, so we're removing C#. We're going to maybe do Go, Java. We're going to remove Go, Rust. Rust was a little bit painful. Out of all of them, it's the one that the code didn't likely compile. Like whether it worked or not was one thing. Rust didn't seem, a lot of the times it didn't seem to actually have compiling. Actually, none of them had compiling code, whereas the other ones, they at least had compiling code. So maybe we'll do something like day 1, we'll do JavaScript, Python, and Swift. If we do another day, we can do some different languages as well. We'll rotate the languages just a little bit, get an idea for all of them. But we won't do all of them for all of them because that's just getting too many. Like all Hunger Games, we need to stop for lunch. Yeah, I am getting hungry. This has been exhausting. I'm having fun. I think we're learning a decent amount of stuff. It's taking longer than expected. So I'll probably do some of this offline. Next year, I need to find a way to automate some of it. I think like automating it would be a little bit better. Tough part about that is they don't necessarily expose an API that you can use. But anyways, I'll be right back. Give me 15 minutes or so. And yeah. I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. All right, I've gotten my food. I'm just gonna be setting some stuff up while I eat it. So I'm gonna turn my mic off because that's disgusting. Um, I'll be I'll finish up in like 5 minutes. But I'm just gonna set some stuff up while I do it. All right, let's get back into it. All right. We have Advent of Code, day 1. All right. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to just copy and paste the whole thing. I think that there's some validity that they might have been trained on some of these in the open source things. I think that's fine. We'll have it verbatim. Can they do it? All right. So here's our ChatGPT. We're gonna just put a new file here. Input.txt. Done. All right. Let's ask ChatGPT. Cone of silence. There we go. There we go. All right. Advent of Code. I'm not going to copy the examples. I'm just going to ask it the question. And we'll see what it does. All right. That looks oh boy, does not look reasonable. Readability is a little low. There's an I, there's a J, there's an I plus 1, J less than expenses dot length. All right, let's copy that code. Let's get it running. You know what we're going to do? We're going to just take this input text that we made here, and we're just going to put it right in here. I think it's fair. I didn't have the input text. All right. Oh, let's run this. Advent of Code, day 1. JavaScript. The day you guys thought I'd be doing a JavaScript stream. It's today. That's this day. It's a JavaScript. That's the number. Is it right? Let's actually just look over the code. Let's see. So this is literally just a brute force. For each one that's in there, it's going to check if another one exists. Okay, I mean, this should work. This looks right. We can actually test it. Although I don't know that I want to. I guess we have to. We know what the correct answer is. Cool beans. All right. Part 2. Let's just see. ChatGPT, can you do it? I think it's an update. Should I word it as update? The elves in accounting are thankful for your help. One of the elves offers you a starfish coin they had left over from past vacations. They offer you a second one if you can find 3 numbers in your expense report that meet the same criteria. I mean, yeah, I'll see if it can. Can you update this to solve fire work loaded? Script. It's just going to do another loop. I mean, like, this was kind of. I mean, yeah. This one was straight. It's day 1. Of course, it's straightforward. We're just gonna put it in here as part 2. All right. Let's run it. Did I not save it? I didn't. No, I did save it. Oh, I only logged the 1. Okay. My bad. Result 2. There we go. Our second result here. Oh, it's all the way over here. Cool. All right. I actually want to go back. There we go. Let's see if somebody else can do it. So I think ChatGPT nailed it for JavaScript. That's what I'm going to write. I didn't have to update it. I didn't have to do anything. It just worked. Should have made some firework things. Or something like that. Made a button. Would have been more work that I didn't have time for, but would have been nice. Next year. All right, so ChatGPT. Let's copy and paste this scorecard template. It's not really that much of a template, is it? I think it's a 5 out of 5. Pretty much nailed part 1 and part 2. And by pretty much, I mean Nailed. Nailed part 1 and part 2. Okay. I don't know that there's anything more to say. Maybe readability would be one thing. Like, if we're knitting here, like, there's I, J, K. I'm gonna knit that, but I'm gonna leave it as a 5. Readability was a little poor. Maybe ChatGPT. Maybe it should. Maybe it should. The weird thing that I'm struggling with is ChatGPT uses the same engine that Copilot does. So I'm not sure why I see the big difference in Copilot. All right, ChatGPT will go last next time. Next time, ChatGPT. Let's do StarCoder. Okay. Copy that. Jump back over to StarCoder. The following code is written in JavaScript. I think I need to actually comment out all of this. This is like literally straight copied from them, this example. I didn't specify this, and they just followed onward. Yeah, those are the same numbers. Let's try to help it out here and give it a function. Let's give it this. Okay, so StarCoder seems to work. It just needs a little help. It needs a little help. Although it's wrong. Like, look at what it's returning. It's not right. It's not. It didn't get the correct thing. It's not even double looping. All right. I'm giving it a 0. If it had gotten the right thing with the updates, I think I would have been a little bit more lenient, but I feel like it got the wrong thing. It needed updates. It couldn't just take the raw input. No reason to run it. 0 out of 5. Required editing prompt. And even with editing got 1 star counter. And even with editing got something created a function that is wrong. I don't know what else to say. Just didn't do it. All right. Let's see if Cody is back. I know that Cody's been giving me some problems. Let's see if I can't. Is Cody gonna work for me? Come on, Cody. I think I busted Cody. Do I need to log in? Did something happen with my login? I think Starkholder has fallen. I don't know where or when to just say, well, it's a waste of time to continue trying to get it to, like, actually work. I feel like maybe at some point I need to make that call and be like, it would be better to do more things, you know, like to support more more tests with other ones than to continue to fight with trying to get you to actually give me something. So that did not fix Cody. You know what I'm going to try really quickly is I'm going to go over here, go to Cody, and we're going to go here. We're going to disable, reload required. We're going to go back here. We're going to go back to Cody. We're going to re-enable. I'm wondering if the plugin had something that went wrong. I'm still getting this failed, could not register service worker, invalid state error, failed to register a service worker. The document is in an invalid state. What document? What did I screw up? Oh, they didn't have this code completion last time. Oh, we can do code completion, but again, I can't ask it anything. Russell, can you still use Cody? Switch to pre-release version. I feel like this error is the problem right here. Inline assist. Ooh, it has other stuff. I'm enabling it all. I feel like it thinks I'm not logged in, but I did log in. The plus went away. There was a plus. I did try clicking it. It was up here. But it's not there anymore. I did try clicking it when I did have it though. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back to the release. This was the pre-release version. So let me try going back to the release version. So I have that, but I clicking it doesn't help anything. Let me try signing in again. Okay. Restart code. Let me close it here. Let me close it here. There is no Visual Studio Code. Open up code, share my screen. Click on Kodi. I restarted code, but I never actually restarted all of them, I guess. I thought I did. Well, my bad. That seems to work. The good old restart it. All right. So let's do Kodi. Not a new folder. A new file, kodi.md. All right. Let's try it. In JavaScript. I didn't do Kodi in one of the last tests because it was messing up. So we don't have it for all of them, but it is what it is. That looks right. That looks like what I saw from it. I even had the wrong solution open up over here. Oh gosh, I didn't open up Kodi's little sandbox. Let me open up Kodi's sandbox, but it actually looks right. So So let me open up its little sandbox, new folder. Let's see, Kodi. There we go. And the nice part is this is actually different. ChatGPT return null, or if there was no pair found. This throws an error. I'm not really a JavaScript person. I don't like throwing errors. I don't like unknown paths. So I think I prefer the other one, but I think this is fine. Like, let's throw this in there. ChatGPT was an easier way to yeah, this right here. We're just gonna copy this because that was easier. There we go. And then we need the full list. Where's the full, was that over here? Yeah. Full list. And let's run it. It looked right. I was just, oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. It says no pair found. So let's look at what they did. All right. So for I of 0, I is less than the length, I plus plus. So they're looping over the expense report. Each value for j equals I plus 1. So it's taking this one and then it's looking for ones that are past it. That seems reasonable. If the expense report plus the expense report of j equals 2020, return expense report times... This looks right. Did I screw up the copy and paste? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. This was a compile error. No. It was just a thrown error. No pair found. Wait, what am I missing? This looks right to me. Use insert at cursor? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, it will insert at cursor? Oh. Oh. Well. My bad. Thanks for pointing that out. That's nice. One second, let me look at the GPT one. This is literally what it does. Oh, because I changed it to a string. We didn't split on the new line. I got it. I screwed this one up. They wanted it in an array. That's fair. That's fair. So I'm going to throw this in there. Just it's easier to do this as a string just so that you can copy and paste it to test it. We will redo it back to what Cody wanted it. Oh, wait. I did this, but now we have to use this instead of expense report, right? Yeah. Can we just override expense report? Can we just say expense report equals? Hopefully that works. Nope, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. Wait, maybe I just have to just say const or remove the const. Not a JavaScript person. All right. We'll just oh, this hurts me. All right. Yep, it got it. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm a dum-dum. We'll do this outside the function, and then it just pass this expense in. And that way we can keep it checked in a working state. And bingo. All right. The number of times it's moderated you. And then it decides not to. Nice job, Twitch. Nice job. All right, then I asked it this. Can you update it to solve the problem? This problem. Oh, look at this. How to solve part 2. It already has it as a follow-up. Just the good old triple. Good old triple. I think Cody is vastly, quickly becoming my second favorite. I think this is Cody code completion too. It was snappy. Let me make sure I don't have AWS on. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have AWS on. Oh, I do have tab 9 on. So I don't know if it was tab 9 or Cody. But I did turn on. I found out that you can go here and turn on code complete. I have inline assist and chat suggestions. There, I also have code completions on now too. Very snappy. This part's wrong, but whatever. And those should be the numbers we got up here. Yep, 80, 80. Yep. Cool. So, Cody did it. Despite me not doing it very well with Cody. Awesome. So, I'm going to give Cody a 5 out of 5, I think. I think the same complaint for ChatGPT with the I, J, and K are the same that can be said about Cody. But as far as it goes, it solved the problems. The source graph district is happy. I've liked the little bit of Cody's been rough around the edges, like it just wasn't working. But it's also super new, so I kind of would expect that. didn't have at least one crash. Is it really new software? I don't think so. I don't know how much Koti's going to cost. I'm assuming they're going to charge for it in a little bit. If Koti gets good code completions, like inline code completions where you're typing, I think it's by far the best one. Because it gives you the power of ChatGPT right there along with it, which I think is powerful because it's easier to ask ChatGPT stuff than like, I don't even know how to ask if my code is bad to Copilot. Like, that's not really a thing that you can do, or ways to improve it. All right, next one. Let's open folder. Let's do Copilot. Let's rip this Band-Aid off. You know what? Let's do tab 9 since tab 9 is currently enabled. And it's a pain. So we'll just open folder, tab 9, done. We're going to take this. Oh boy. We'll just throw a few little comments in here. That should be fine. Yeah, okay. As long as the code completion is behind a key combo, more often than not, autocomplete gets in my way rather than helping me. So far, yes, it has. Let sum equal 0 for we're looping. This is just wrong. It's not correct. It got the closing bracket. It's just not correct. What's this plus? Oh, Koti, you can ask it quite. I like Koti. This is cool. Okay. It's just wrong. It just summed everything up from the input. Yeah. I don't even know, like, I could try to I can't even try to help this. Like, I'm trying to think of if I can, like, coax it into. Does this function do what it is supposed to do? Okay. I think we're just done. Yeah, yep. I think you're right. Competitor has fallen. All right, my question is, when do we stop trying with tab 9? I was asking Koti to help tab 9. Does this function do what the comment said? You can't see the comments? Okay, that's a little weird. That's a fail on you, Cody. You should be able to fix other AIs. I'm wondering if I'm using that wrong. Like, do I have to do like, is that multi? Oh, okay. I was doing Cody wrong. I was doing Cody wrong. Stop that, Cody. Stop. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Does this function do what it is supposed to do? It's only what you highlight. And yes, I'm trying to get Cody to fix tab 9. I think Cody gets brownie points for not only effectively summarizing what the wrong function does, but also just, and it doesn't give you the code, but it tells you what it should do. It gives you a fix. I like Cody. I like Cody. That's a win. Nice job, Cody team. Source graph team. Stop Cody from dying so that I can use it. All right. So Cody was able to figure out where tab. Okay, I'm not gonna write that. The AI's AI assistant. I'm going to put that in Cody. Nice job. Okay. So my question is, when do we stop doing the tab 9 dance? Especially because it's kind of annoying, especially because it does like the reload required, which I think is what broke Cody. Tab 9 is purposely breaking Cody. I think tab 9 is out of AOC. I mean, it didn't even do day 1 part 1. That's like the easiest one. If you can't do day 1 part 1 like in JavaScript. And it wasn't even like it was a little bit wrong, but like it got most of it there. It was just wrong. It had the bad or wrong thing. It was multiplying the sum of everything in the list by 2020. That wasn't even part 1 or 2. Like if it had stopped where it just found the two things that sum together that you need to find to equal 2020, like great, but it didn't even compare anything against the value 2020. It was just very wrong. I think it's definitely. I mean, there's no reason to have it continue on in the days because it can't do day 1. It's not doing day 1. It's not doing day 20. All right. What's our next one? We are on GitHub Copilot. Oh, tab 9 is never going to help out with these, are they? That's fantastic. Next year, you can use tab 9 to create the bad code samples for the other AIs to fix rather than create them yourself. I found out how to automate these tests. I just have tab 9 write them. See which AI can clean up after tab 9 the best. I feel bad, but tab 9 feels particularly terrible at this point. To be fair, so does Code Whisperer. Code Whisperer hasn't done any better. Both of them, I think, are garbage. Like, if you have to pay for them, in tab 9 you do, and I have been paying, not worth it. Gonna have to sell a lot of these, I'm kind of wondering too, they were actually out before Copilot. So I kind of thought being, a little older, they would have been a little more refined. And like, it's not like they can't train off of GitHub data anyhow. Like, I know, like, you'll be like, oh, GitHub has so much data, but like, it seems like tab 9 really just, I don't know. It's not been great. All right, Copilot, enable globally. Let's jump over. I am gonna copy and paste this since I already commented that. Let's see. I think another thing is I don't think the interactive coding. I don't think that the interactive coding likes these big, long comments. I don't think they deal with this very well. To just be frank. It's going to give me the comment from... yeah, it's going to finish off the problem. It's like, I read this on the internet. I know the example. Maybe it is that... So, I would argue... that if a human and other AIs can read this, understand it, and even fix tab 9's code, that it's still indicative of it's not as good, just because it requires you, like, you have to know a whole nother language. I mean, even if you could get it to work that way, I just don't know that that's a good thing. Okay, so this has failed me. Okay, it wants to find sum of two numbers. I did have to start typing function. Oh no. Oh no, we have a problem. We have a problem. I have to delete this. I have to delete it. This was Cody. I saw Cody spinning in the bottom. It did it right, though, just so you guys know. It did it right, because this is the 2020. This is what it's comparing to. And if it equals 2020, you return them multiplied together. So Cody did it right, but this is not Copilot. 1 second. Cody, disable that. Cody disable inline assistant. Actually, we'll leave inline assistant. That's kind of fun. All right. My bad. That was my bad. All right. All right, let's see. It's wanting an array of number. For each one, for let I equal I is less than the length. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is interesting. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. This is a different way of thinking about it. So they take the sum, they subtract the number from the sum, and that's the difference, and they see if there is a number in there that includes that difference. And if there is, they return them multiplied together because that number is in there. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how includes work, but includes is probably a loop anyways, so it's not like you're not double looping. It's not like it's any more efficient. I think this is easier to read because you don't have I, J, and K. And I think this works too. I think this works. Okay, I need to borrow this over here really quickly. Just to get this going. It wants the array, so we'll make it an array. Beautiful. And then we'll do const result equals 5. Nice. All right, and then we need the full list here. We need the full list. Where's our full list? Here it is. This is the first time Copilot has actually come through. What I find interesting is that it did it differently than ChatGPT. These things share the same backend, as far as I know. Their Cortex, whatever it is. Wait, where was I? Copilot. Yeah, nailed it. If you prompt it multiple times, actually, I don't know. Let's ask it again. Now, you are right. There is on purpose a certain amount of fuzzy that is supposed to happen so that it's not the exact same. Yeah, it's completely different. Good point. Good call. I was expecting this type of difference where it's like here it actually gave examples and here it didn't. Does get kind of wildly different. These are, yeah. ChatGPT seems much more okay with returning null. It returns null instead of throwing an error. Yeah. Returns null instead of throwing an error. All right, let's see if we can't do the second function. Where is my prompt? I was hoping it would give me more than just one line. Wait. What did we do here? This isn't right? So it's using find sum of two numbers, but this actually multiplies. It's not actually finding the sum of two numbers. This is actually wrong. Now, what this didn't do was carry on knowledge from here. What I think we could do and get this right is to actually edit this original one with all the information and just have it do it with 3. So I think this would get it. Watch this. Now we just need to combine this with it. Delete that. Replace this. Specifically in this list, the 2 entries that sum 2. I'm not going to say in this list. Actually, I could. Just go ahead and copy this. No, that's not what I want. I want this. This is what I want. All right, so the 3 entries that sum to are they need you to find the 3 entries that sum to 2020 and then multiply those 3 numbers together. The 3 entries that sum to 2020 in this example. All right, let's see if that does it. No. Nope, didn't do it. All right, so I would say that this gets chat Copilot gets a solid. I want to say it's like 3 out of 5 because it was probably just the prompt engineering that screwed it up. Got part 1 perfectly. I think part 2 would have been doable with a bit of prompt engineering. Moving on. I don't have all day. I literally have all day, but yeah. Copilot down. Moving on. The Code Whisperer. I think it's about time for the Code Whisperer to go along with Tab 9, but we'll see. I think they use the same engine. I'm almost pretty sure that Code Whisperer and Tab 9 use the same engine in the back end. They can't do end curly braces. All right, let's open it up. I think that we'll leave Copilot in because I really do think that it was just prompt optimization. Like if I had gone through and rewritten the whole question to be defined for number 2, I think it would have gotten it. I think that it was just it doesn't. So like these AIs here, you can like ask follow-up questions and they take that from the context above. Whereas with the ones that you're doing, it really has to be self-contained. So I think it's fine. I mean, I'll let you guys disagree. In my eyes, it would have gotten it. And since it would have gotten it, we'll let it move on. If I just spent a lot of time prompt engineering for it. That's not at all what I wanted. I wanted the question. I have already done the question for 1. Not there. Copilot did the question. All right. So this is the question. I kind of hope so. That way we move through things. All right. Oh, this is going to read from a file. Okay. Hey, this is like the most Code Whisperer has done. Like without failing. It wants me to hit return to give like the next thing. I think this is correct. What? What? Like, yeah, it wants me to do new line to do that. Whatever. Well, let's give it an input.txt. Let's do it. We have the things here. We'll just copy these. Jump back over here. I think the input text needs to be here. I don't know how NPM does it, but we'll slide these here. I'm kind of surprised. I did not expect. Code Whisperer has fallen on its face so many times, but I did say it was getting better and like there looked like there was hope in some of them. Um, didn't find input text, but that might be me. I didn't know where to put it. I put it where npm would run. Maybe it needs to be where source would be. I don't know. Is this a relative path? Is it a absolute? Do I need to give it the absolute directory? Okay. Yeah. That seems good. I think I have a. Yeah. So we'll just vim. Let's see, that was over here. Copy that. Go back over here. Insert that. Write that. Run this. Nice. I count that as a win. I didn't say where it was coming from. And most likely you would have put in a file and read it from the file. Oh, Code Whisper, I was so looking forward to throwing you. I spelled CP as Vim. Interesting. So the reason I'm actually in the folder. I was thinking, that's a long path to type out. But you're 100% right that I'm actually already there, so I should have just CP'd it. You're 100% right. All right. So I'm going to give it the same as the Copilot, where I kind of roughly tried to edit it. Now, I think I'm going to give it 4. And a couple of the reasons why is it didn't generate it in one go. It wanted to go line by line. Not as nice. The other thing is there's these things where it's like, this should have been corrected up here. I'm not doing it because I want to save it how it wrote it. So this code isn't quite as nice. No fault of its on this. Like, I think that's fine. And then this looks fine too. So I have to scroll down. Oh, wait. Did Code Whisperer do it? Did it? Why does it complain about input array? It's already used up here. I'm going to edit I'm going to comment out the above. Part 1. And run that. 280, was that the right number? I don't remember. 280, 13. I think it is. I think I'm going to have to give it 5 points. And I doubted it. As far as readability goes, I don't find this to be as readable. Like, I would have preferred a function, like, to be honest. I'm not going to take points away because I think that's me going with my preference, and I don't even know JavaScript that well, so I can't even say from like a definitive point. I would have liked a function instead of all of this. Like, just give me a function that takes those things as inputs and let me figure out how to get those things in there, instead of assuming that I wanted to read it in from a line. But gas could be heard in the crowd. Yeah, I was not expecting it. I'll give it the same marks I did against Copilot with I, J, K, F, J, C. A little rough to read, but done. Moving on. Advent of Code Day 5. Yeah, we're skipping some days. Now, Advent of Code Day 5. Who do we have left? We have ChatGPT. We have Code Whisperer. We have Cody. We have Copilot. It seems like StarCoder and Tab 9 are the ones that bit the dust. They are out. All right. So, let's pull that up. Let's see. Day 5. Things are getting a little bit more interesting. Things are getting a little bit more interesting. We're not going to do ChatGPT first because that's what popular opinion wants. And it's probably good. I think it biases us a little bit. I think we're going to start with Copilot, the one we think's going to fail. Let's go with Copilot. Not here. 1 second. Open folder. One back. We need to go to day 5. JavaScript Copilot. 1 star and Tabby. Yep. They're out. All right, Copilot, can you hold on? I gave you a pass, and then Code Whisperer smacked me in the face with that pass because it took the prompt you failed on and did it. So I'm going to expect more from you this time. Oh, wait. Before I do anything, we are on Copilot. I need to make sure things are turned off. So pause auto suggestion whisperer. Don't be getting on me here. And we're going to enable Copilot. Okay. There's your football. There's your football chance. All right, Copilot, are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Oh, Copilot is taking a play out of the Code Whisperer playbook. We're going to go read it from a file. Okay. Love it. What are we going to do with this file, Copilot? Okay. Okay. Love it. What are we doing with this? What are we doing? Are you wanting an empty line? Is that what you're wanting? I'll give you an empty line. I think it just wanted an empty line. That was its suggestion, was to just hit return. Fair. Fair enough. Okay, getting a row. Looks good. Not really. I don't really know. It's wanting empty lines. Okay. I just... It's Copilot watching its competitors. All right. Another function. So we got the row. We got the column. We're getting the seed ID. Okay. This is using get row and get column. I'm guessing that it wants an empty line. We're still going. Okay. It's getting kind of annoying that I have to tell it to go on, but okay, it's getting the whole function. It wants another empty line. All right. I think that's it. Now, we need to get the input. The input is important. Get your puzzle input. We're going to take all these. And we are going to... I am going to update this just to be in my folder so like it's easy to find. And I'm going to do input -5. This is like day 5 input. I don't know that matters. The only thing I was thinking is I might go back to day 1 and do some of the other languages. And if so, I'd like to just have the file there. That was all I was thinking. Oh, I need to make that file now. Vim. In the wrong place. All right. Now we can jump into day 5. Day 5. Oops, I went too far up. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Day 5. There we go. Maybe not. 5. Okay. JavaScript. And we are on Copilot, who may or may not be cheating. May or may not be cheating, colluding with other AIs. This is not a team sport, only individual sports. Let's see. And we'll do this. 850. Is that right? Do we have a taker? Is 850 the right number? 850. Nice job, Copilot. So your seat should be the only one missing a boarding pass in the list. However, there's a catch. Some of the seats at the very front and back of the plane don't exist on this aircraft, so they'll be missing from your list as well. Your seat won't be the very front or back, though the seat with IDs +1 and -1 from yours will be in your list. I didn't actually read this, so we're just going to ask ChatGPT to solve it, or Copilot to solve it for us. Hey, thank you for the follow. Did it come up on screen? Did you get a message on screen? I'm feeling like no. We made a custom follow. And I just wanted to see if it... 1 second. I'm feeling like it did not. Which, if it didn't, I'm sorry. It says it's running. I got it here. Did it show up on screen? Did it show up on screen to you? Because if it didn't, that might be that I... Look, there was an AI, and it generated a personal follow message for you. And it might not have shown on screen. It did get it, and I have the message here. I'm just wondering if it displayed. Did it display? You didn't see anything. Dang it. My backend service got it. I'm guessing the front end didn't get it. Oh, This is actually a question I've been wondering. So I can start the front end, and it connects to the back end. But does OBS actually connect to it? Because there's the alerts, and I don't know how to necessarily refresh it. Because, like, it really needs to refresh its connection right now. Huh. Well, Omni, I'm sorry. All right, so it got part 1. Let's see if it can get part 2. We're just going to put it in right here. We will have to debug that. We do that a lot of other times, and so I'm happy to sit and debug it. Not today, though. I'm not going to sit and debug it because I can't waste any more time. I need to keep going through this. So. It's been a tough day for AI. It has. Even my own AI. All right. Now, what I think I want to do is take this and actually assign it to a variable here. So let's just do like const highest seed ID equals that. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do this. That way it can be reused down here. Okay. Now let's see if we're going to do something. Come on. All right. Did Copilot just come back from the brink of elimination? I think we're going to eliminate one AI each step just to whittle it down. Did it come back from the brink of elimination? Let's run this and see. Let's run this. Is 599 the right seat number? Well, unlike my AI that was supposed to show you a fun message about you following me, Copilot actually works. I do like that. I left it in there because, like, these are like the examples, like what they should be if the example was there. You can tell that they were trained off of this problem. Which is an interesting point because some of the ones that were obviously trained off of some of these types of problems failed the actual problem. So, you know, like in our competitive programming, there was a lot that gave you demos examples of how the code was supposed to work, but failed to actually make the code that did that. An interesting thing there. All right, day 5, Copilot. I'm gonna give it a 4 because there is, I don't know, I guess I was giving the rest 5. I didn't have to touch anything. It was a pain to enter. I'm gonna log that as a complaint. I'm gonna log it as a complaint. But nailed part 1 and part 2. Was a little painful as it would wait for me to make new lines. Before giving me the code for it. People are learning. I actually think that this is a big problem. Can you actually feasibly check everything for quality? You wouldn't be able to train on very much data. I mean, even if you had 100 of me that just for 8 hours had their eyes bleed checking code and putting it in, I think that would be really difficult to do and do really well. Honestly, my mind would go numb eventually, and I would start missing stuff. So I think that this is a really hard problem. And the next problem, it's something, I actually have an article on it for this next one. I call it AI self-poisoning. I know that AI poisoning is a hacking term, but I actually think AI self-poisoning is a problem where they accidentally are going to train on AI-generated stuff. Even if they exclude their AI-generated, they're going to train on another AI generation. And actually, Facebook did a really interesting test on this with their chatbot that trained off of itself. And the chatbot actually degraded very quickly. So I think it's going to be a real problem these companies have to solve if they actually want to do it. All right, Copilot nailed it. Let's see. We'll turn off our Copilot. Which one do we want to do next? Let's open that folder. If you're wondering why we're opening a folder, it's so that we found that Copilot specifically will be contaminated from other things. So you have to have this specific folder open, or else it will literally just copy and paste the other one, even if it's wrong. It made it fail at one. So let's see Code Whisper. Let's see Code Whisper do it again. Can Code Whisper pull it back again? The underdog story of the century here. Code Whisper was about to be out of the competition altogether. And then it pulled it back. Pulled it back. All right, go back to day 5. All right, let's see if it can do it again. All right, going straight to the file system again. This is the Copilot Classic. No, not Copilot. Code Whisperer. It's a file whisperer, really. Classic. All right. All right. Pulled out the data. This looks familiar. Oh, this is interesting. Reference code under MIT. Wow. Okay, I've never actually seen that. Also, Code Whisperer is giving us several options. Oh, one of these is ISC. Interesting. Copilot is turned off. You can see the orange here. Eventually, all AIs turn into Fortran. Oh gosh. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're going to go with accepting 1. I like how they are giving the reference code now. Close parentheses even. Oh my gosh, is it actually going to do part 2 without me prompting it? What? What? Oh gosh. It's so tainted. It's so tainted. Okay, for one, it did columns twice. So this is a mistake. We'll have to ding it a point for. Not acceptable. My seat +1. What is it doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you know, I might exclude this and actually prompt it for part 2, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's run this and see what it gives us. This was Code Whisper. It gives a file. Oh, 1 second. That's my bad because it's at TMP input 5. Yeah. File name's on me. It did it. I actually think that this isn't a good test. I think we should stop Advent of. I don't know that Advent code is proving anything other than the fact that it trained specifically on this because it picked up part 2 already. I don't know that there's anything more useful that we can obtain from this. Like, all these AI, this isn't, I don't know what we're learning at this point from it. I mean, it passed. It passed with flying colors. It got part 2 without me even asking for part 2. It's one of the reasons with the competitive programming I rewrote them to be a little bit of my own. For this, I kind of just wanted to see, but I think that they're just too tainted, maybe. Do we need to maybe come up with our own? Yeah. Got part 1 perfectly. And then answered part 2 without even being asked. I mean, this is classically, this is why it's not machine learning. It is really awesome copy and paste. Like, really, that's, I mean, obviously it's not exactly that. Added comments directly from Advent of Code. Do we go on with this, or is doing more Advent of Code just not useful? Are we just going to pull people's open source repositories? Like, Code Whisperer was even telling us that where it got it from. I don't know. Now, obviously, Tab 9 wasn't trained on them. Yeah, it's like an amazing code search engine. That's where, like, I'm just like doing this. I feel like, especially when you see stuff like this, where it's like putting the it was in the other one, in the Code Whisperer one, where it was like putting the comment of what the value was supposed to be, like what it was going to return. It's like, oh, okay, you know what it like. For today, I think I'm just giving up. I think maybe like maybe not even Advent of Code. Maybe we have to come up with our own challenges that aren't Advent of Code. I think that we could come up with some things like this. I think that we could do it. I think that's maybe what we need to do, is come up with our own that's never been done before. And actually make them easy, but never been done before. Never been directly done. I think that would be the best test. You know, make a Advent of Code style thing where you're coming up with a fictitious problem, and it's not really about an algorithm. It's about figuring out what information you have and how you can obtain the other information. I think we could come up with like a couple unique ones. Okay, I think that's what we need to do. We'll put a pause on this for right now. Maybe I could come up with one by next week and do that. But yeah. Let's jump into project comprehension, because I'm excited about this. So we've been going over these different categories of things, testing AIs out. And one of these categories is, we wrote some bad code. Now, I'd like to write more bad code in the future. That sounds really weird to say. I feel like I should have beeped that out or something. I don't want to write more bad code, but I want to write more bad code. And basically, we do some horrible things in this. And I want to see how well the AIs are good at capturing that and recommending better things. Or we can ask Tab 9 to solve. We didn't have to come up with something. We just asked Tab 9. Tab 9 is so drunk half the time. It like just made stuff up. At least we know, without a doubt, Tab 9 did not use Advent of Code to train. 100%. Tab 9 did not use Advent of Code to train. I guarantee you it. 100% did not use it. Hallucinated right off the cliff. That was amazing. Look, if somebody from Tab 9 watches this and sees this, I would love to talk to you about the challenges. I would love to know more. I know we're poking fun at you. I know it's a hard problem to solve. I would like to understand better, because all of these have failed in spectacular ways. Yours just fails more often than others at this point, but it's a hard problem. So let's get into the code smells. I'm excited about this. Let's go. Now, the code smells I did in a little bit of a different way. We don't have individual projects because we're just going to ask AIs about them. So I also limited this to only AIs we can ask questions to. At this point, Copilot doesn't let us ask questions, and Code Whisperer doesn't either. I didn't pay for Copilot X. Copilot X you could ask questions to. I didn't do that, so I assume it's probably the same as asking ChatGPT, since it's powered by the same thing. So I'm not doing it. So let's do this right now. Open folder. We're going here. We're going to go to project comprehension, and we're going to start with Python. We haven't done Python. Let's see how. You know what? StarCoder is going to love this. StarCoder is going to love this. Oh no. I didn't do one in this. I did let's really quickly write some more bad code. Def double. And basically, now that's what a reasonable person would do with double, but since we're not a reasonable person, we're going to switch on this. How do you switch in 1 second? What is a switch statement in Python? Perfect. Even better. I forgot Python doesn't have a switch case. Awesome. We're doing this. All right. Bear with me. I apologize. I tried very hard to get all of this out. Return 2. Return 4. No. Return 4. There we go. Return. Oh, there we go. We're getting some AI assistance. There we go. We'll only go up to 10. elif. Argument is 5. Nice. elif. Argument is 6. elif. Yep. If you guys haven't seen such beautiful code, powered by StarCoder. All right. Beautiful. Here we go. Let's see project comprehension. We are going to... This coding is easy. I should have come up with harder ones. Just how much... If I had made it perfect, it would have been 2 years from now. So I figure we start, we go. And, next year we'll work on making these better throughout the year. We have an end-all catch-all return 0. The whole point is it's not perfect. The whole point is this is bad. All right, let's ask ChatGPT. Can you tell me some issues you see with this code? I wrote in Python. Okay, well, that's actually a good catch. I forgot V, that we had named it V, and then I think I copy and pasted argument. Good catch. Let's see how it cleans it up. That's 1. All right. Unused variable, good. Correct variable name inside if statements. Okay, that's fine. Inefficient implementation. Cool. This is what I wanted to see. Instead of using a long series of if statements, you could simply simplify the code by directly it took what the value, it tried to understand what the function was doing, and returned it. Awesome. I think that this is all I was expecting. I'm trying to see if it's going to try to help people make code better, or if it can, or if it's going to just lead them off into a bad path. So project comprehension. Actually, we'll do this by language. New folder, Python. And then we'll talk about ChatGPT. All right. Let's continue on. Do you see any issues with this function? Nailed it. So the problem here was that I was just incrementing it and not actually summing the vector. Is there a better way to sum a vector in Python? Nice. You don't need the function, but it's fine. I get it. It was using the function because we were. I think that this is nailing it. I almost would have liked it to have brought this to my attention here, if I'm being nitpicky. If I'm asking for it to help me, I realize that they fixed the problem, but maybe more indicatively, this isn't the best way to do it. But this is fine. This is fine. No problem. Okay. Cool. What about this function? Off by 1. Caught it. Okay. Let's see if it can handle a data class. We'll see. We'll see. Is there anything I could do to make this code better? Not even asking if there's something wrong. We'll see if it corrects what's wrong. Naming convention. And it is recommended to follow Python's naming convention. Class name should start with uppercase letters. Oh, nice. I didn't actually know that. My bad. Cool. Naming pin, that's awesome. Type hints, although not strictly necessary. This is good. Type hints. If you're using a person, you might as well pass in the type hint. Okay. Cool. Usage of data class. You've used the data class director which is great. However, nice and encouraging. I like it. However, it seems that the person class is intended to represent a single person rather than a collection of data with automatic methods. In this case, you can remove the data class decorator and declare the class normally. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. I'm going to be real. All right. Now, it's interesting. It's interesting here because it corrected something without bringing it up. The thing that I did was that there was this get last name and it returned the first name. And I wanted to see if it mismatched those. That's kind of what I was looking for. I'm going to give it the point for that because it did such a good job of correcting everything else that was wrong with it and making this just a better I mean, it went through and did a lot with best practices from naming conventions. You know, they update it to snake case and some things like that, to the type hints and all of that type of stuff. So I'm going to give it to it. It also fixed it. In its get last name, it returns the last name instead of the first name. But it didn't mention it, but I think it did well. I think it should get full points on this Python test. Scorecard. Let's see. Let's try to sum this up. Yeah, ChatGPT, I think, is actually a clear favorite. I think possibly a clear favorite. Okay, let's try to sum this up with. Can I just copy and paste this in? Cool. Demonstrated good understanding of the issues with the code. I realize these aren't very hard problems, and I do want to do harder problems in the future. Again, let's work on those. I know, this time it is what it is. We got the number of things that we've got. The idea is that we can add on this and over in a year, because the other thing is like, and I'm trying to take this mindset is like, let me get the videos out and get the help that I can get you today. So if I can make a video on my findings today, that can help you today. If I wasted another year before getting those out, well, I mean, those are probably better findings, but it will be a year from now, and maybe you've been paying for tab 9 for a year now. So good understanding of the issues with the code, as well as Python best practices. I think that's sum up. Transcript. Beautiful. All right, let's move on to the StarCoder. Are we ready for some more StarCoder? Are we ready for some more StarCoder? I think I'm excited about it. We're gonna go to StarCoder, a fine-tuned version of StarCoder Base, specified focus on. Actually, maybe on StarCoder Plus. StarCoder Plus was the one that always gave us Python, so it should be happy. You know what? I'm gonna undo this because I think I'm gonna do it like this. I think is how StarCoder would like it. Okay, let me try refreshing and then doing that again. I'm gonna remove these, do this here. Comment this. Am I doing something wrong? I hate if I'm like giving them a bad showing because I did something wrong. Let's try StarCoder. Let me try rephrasing it. What are the issues with this code? I just don't think it's understanding what I'm asking it. Okay, let's try the next one. Let's try this. This should be easy. This should be easy. Can you fix this? I'm trying. Okay, come on. You can do it, Starcoder. You have it in you. We're gonna go back to Starcoder. It basically replied no. It says it's running. Okay, let's go ask Cody about this. You know what I like about Cody? I'm going to click here and go inline assistant. I'm going to click here and I'm going to go like this. And now I'm just going to go like... Is there anything wrong with this? And I am playing around with the prompts at this point. So I think that's fine to see. Uh-oh, Cody. I like how it says there's nothing inherently wrong here. Like, it knows that, is this the best way to do it? No, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. That's like me as a parent. My kids will be like, "Hey, Dad, I'm gonna do this," and I'll be like, "It's gonna hurt." Are you saying I shouldn't do it? I'm saying if you do it, it's gonna hurt. I wasn't saying whether. Okay. Okay, so it did catch it. I had to ask it a little differently. Not, is there anything wrong? Which I would actually argue there is stuff wrong with this because it doesn't double any number passed in, but I'm going to dock a point. Use the recipes. What do you mean by that? What are these recipes? Recipes. Explain selected code detailed. Ooh. Let's see it. All right, 1 second. I thought it was these selected lines. Let's actually select lines. There we go. It was doing the whole file. Recipes. Explain the selected... Defines a function that... Okay, let's see if there's something that... let's see. Generate pull request description, optimize code. Okay, that could be one. Code-based context errors, fix up code from inlines. Smell code. Let's smell it. Take a deep breath of that. Oh. I'm smelling the code. Oh, that's beautiful. That's makes my nose itch. All right. Magic numbers. Cool. Repetitive logic. Cool. Limited range. This function only works with inputs 1 through 10. Beautiful. Unreachable code. The return 0 statement at the end will never be reached. Won't it? If none of these work, won't this be the thing that gets hit? I think this is wrong because I think they're making the presumption that only the magic numbers would be passed in. I mean, it's bang on right up here. So like, it's not the biggest deal, but I think it's a little wrong. Which maybe it will score one less point. Incorrect function name. The name double implies the function will double any input value, but it only doubles. Okay. The prior code looks good otherwise. Okay. The other recipe that I want to check out is optimize code. Let's do this and do optimize code. Oh, that's optimize the time and space. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Even with the time and space, it still recommends doing this. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm giving it a pass. I'm giving it a pass. Let's see. Let's code smell. Let's smell this code. Let's smell it. Let's smell it. Give it a good sniff. Give it the sniff check. I think it takes a vector. It returns an integer. Magic number 1 is a magic number. This isn't the problem with 1. It's not that 1 is I think plus equal 1 as a magic number is generally fine. The problem is it's actually counting the number of iterations, not summing it. I don't think this is true either. If the other assumptions were true, if the other things were true, then this would be true. But this is wrong because the other things aren't. This one, the 5 is right. I think this knocks another point off. Another one bites the dust. All right, let's try this one. Recipes. Let's smell it. Uh-oh. The sniffer's gone bad. The sniffer's gone bad. No, 4 was correct. No, 4 was correct if 1, 2, and 3 were correct. Yes. 4 was correct if 1, 2, and 3 were correct. 4 would be correct as well, but these were bad, thus they made this one bad because it was based off of these. So I'll give it that it got 2 out of the 5. Its sniffer just broke. Done broke the sniffer. And this, I think, is probably the one most important. This is one of those types of ones that are going to cause you big problems. Let me do this. Let's give this a smell check. All right, so it caught it. This is wrong. I don't know why it keeps going on. If you have 0, a for loop will go one time. The for will never go indefinitely. Unused variable I is defined in the for loop, but is never actually used. That's also wrong. Magic number 1. Okay, yeah, but again, this is not really, 1 is not really a magic number. I am sorry. It's stuck on this being a single integer value for some reason. I don't know. Maybe a more structured language. I think maybe this is hard because this could be anything. We could say that it has to be a list, but we didn't. And so maybe this is hard. Maybe this one's hard. Okay. Let's do star coder. ChatGPT did work it out. I do admit that it's a harder one, and if you haven't trained it specifically to handle Python, I feel like that could be like one of those edge cases. Like, I'm interested to see, because StarCoder was like on the right trail some of the time. And so I'm wondering if Cody just didn't get trained on Python-esque type things. Now it also had some things, like it did get the double, like how to double. So I think maybe we'll give it 1 or 2 stars. New file, Cody.md. All right, so for Cody, we're gonna do 1. Cody did return several useful things. Caught repetitive code, but struggled with untyped inputs. And I really think it just struggled with untyped inputs. StarCoder just turned it. Was very good echo service, but did not do the task. I'm in that one. Okay, let's try a different language. Which language would we like to try next? Which language would we like to try next? Let's try a little bit of. You guys pick. Chat picks. Which language? Go for the cloud native people. So you mean like Rust, or do you mean like Go? I feel like all cloud native people are Rust people at heart. All right, so we have some of the same things. That one's deleted. That came from the Rust. So this has some of the same things. Let's go see how it goes. Let's do Cody first. I do love Cody's interface for failing on some of those things. This right here is actually pretty fantastic. So let's give this a good old smell check. All right, repetitive logic, magic numbers. This can be replaced with a single return of. So it understood what the function was trying to do. Limited range. Yep. Unreachable code. The default case at the end will never be reached, since one of the earlier cases will be hit first. It struggles with this. It assumes that only up to 25 will be passed in. It's really struggling with this, because if 26 gets passed in, the default case will get hit. It failed on this on the Python too. All right, let's see this some Vec2. Let's give it a good old smell test. I thought all of these were really easy, so I thought all of them were going to nail them. Honestly. Here are the top 5 code smell. Incorrect variable name. The variable name v implies a function takes a vector, but it actually takes a single integer value. It actually takes a slice. If you had argued a slice, if you had said slice, I would have been on point with you. But a single integer value is, in fact, wrong. And this we can see pretty easily. Magic numbers. The number 1 is a 1 is not really a magic number. All right. Also, this is not magic number. This should stop being called a magic number. This is an increment. This is how you increment something. Why does it think if the length is 0, it's an infinite loop? Why is Cody thinking this? Oh, what do it say if I remove the default? Well, Go will complain. Literally, Go will complain. But we can see what Cody thinks of it. Missing the default case! You can't make it happy! Do you know what's even worse? Okay. Well. You know what? I want to give them credit. For StarCoder, I'm going with 1StarCoder. 1StarCoder didn't even give us this much information. These are things that you should be thinking about. I don't think this is a magic number. This isn't an infinite loop. If the length is 0. It's just wrong on some things. The other thing that it didn't catch here was it's just not doing what it's meant to be doing. This is supposed to return. I'm including the comment, seeing if the comment helps it understand. Magic. No, incorrect variable. But it actually takes a single integer value. It's still stuck on this not being a vector or I mean, again, it's technically a slice here, not a vector, but whatever. If v is empty, the loop will no. It caught that the function wasn't doing what it's supposed to. This is what I was originally trying to take away from this. Was that it did. I would have liked this one to be number 1. I do believe with this one, let's see. ChatGPT more accurately pulled out single issues. Now, that being said, you also had to prod it a little bit. Like, to get that, you could just return the sum. You had to prod it a little bit. This didn't even get that I could just call sum, that there's a function called sum. Let's do this +1. Well, I want to see if it gets the overflow. Let's smell it. Let's smell that code. The nice thing is you get to know which ones to ignore. You're like, okay, ignore that one. Ignore that one. Ignore that one. It's freaking used. I don't think it understands square braces. I really think that it comes down to it doesn't understand square braces because that's why it thinks that it's a single value. And that's why it doesn't think I is used. It thinks that this is like a single, this is vex square brace, I square brace, closing square brace. Like it's a whole thing. I don't know. It did get the index out of range issue. Nice job. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Smell this code. Give it a good, deep. Fill the lungs. Take your time. Nice. Okay. This is good. Implies the function will return the last name, but it actually returns the first name. Cool. I was also hoping that it would get that this is not Go's coding standard. So this is like what Rust or Python would do. Go, this should be, get last name. That's how Go would do it. If it was private to the module. Ooh, let's try the optimize on the fun. Yeah. I don't get this one. The variable name P's implies the function takes a general parameter, but it actually takes a person struct. A better name would be person. I mean, that's fine. That's an acceptable. I don't think that. Oh, generics implies it takes a generic parameter. Like type P, type. I get where they're coming from. I'm actually going to give this one to them. I get that one. All right, let's try the optimize. Let's try to optimize this. This is a good optimize. Optimize that code. It is wrong because it's not a generic, because generics are in square braces. Okay, it seemed to optimize it just fine. I mean, as dumb as the function is. Let's see if it can optimize this. As a kind of trick, is it going to fix the overflow before it optimizes, or is it just going to optimize it? All right, remove the It doesn't like... It's used I! Optimize, remove the unused variable I for the loop. This simplifies the logic and reduces memory usage. I don't know what it removed. I'm happy for you. Fix the out of range error to prevent runtime crash. Didn't really optimize it, but didn't have much to optimize. So I think, okay, let's write this as a note. We have a couple notes to like some feedback from this. No, Go doesn't. No, they could have a sum function. So like you wouldn't have like, my slice like this dot sum, but they could have a sum function that takes a slice. Put your slice in there. I don't know if they do, to be honest. They have the length, the generic length. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so new folder. We are doing Go. Now, one thing that I want to put down here in project comprehension, So, note for next year. We need some more things like code smells. I kept these really simple, and honestly, they haven't really gotten the simple ones, except for ChatGPT. We need some different type of smells and different type of errors. I didn't get enough here. But the other thing is I want more optimization ones. I want more optimizations. Optimize runtime. So I want to test some things that are like, oh, you loop a time that you don't need to loop, or you're doing some extra, or you're allocating more memory. Those will take a little thinking to do. Maybe we can ask Tabnine to do those. But I want to do some optimize questions. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's give this good old sniff check. Smell that code. Should have been called no, then go. Oh. Incorrect function. Name, the name, get last name, imply it. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. No. All right. This needs to be documented. New file, Cody.md. Scorecard. I'm going to give it a 2. A 1. While many things it got wrong, it did. So for both this one and this one, it put the number one thing we were looking for at the top. While it had other incorrect things, I think it deserves some points for the fact that it optimized, it optimized the double fairly well. It caught the code smells. It caught things that were wrong too. So I'm docking points for the fact that most of the things that it caught, 1 out of 5 would be correct. So I guess that's what I'm going to say. 1 out of 5 were wrong. Biggest issues was that my func p person. I'm gonna just do this. It would always say that P was defining a generic type, and it was not. It always thought I was unused, even in the code it generated. It always thinks that for loops will loop forever if they are empty slices. I'm a little disappointed too. I kind of thought it would do better too, because honestly, I was looking at these and I thought I didn't come up with really challenging gotchas. And so I thought maybe like it would be lame and they would just all pass them. Turns out that was not the problem. Let's ask Starcoder. because we got to see Star Nope. I think that's what I'm calling it. Star Nope. Is this good? It's returning stuff. It is taking my Go and making Python out of it again. And I think that it just hallucinated all over the screen. Like, is this PHP? Did it just bust out PHP inside of Python to solve my Go problem? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Oh, wait. 1 second. We're on StarCoder. It is optimized to focus on Python. 1 second. We'll do StarCoder Plus. Is this... Let's do, does this code have any smells? One star coder doing 1 star work. Oh gosh, I broke it again. It stopped. It's not even echoing. Where's my echo chamber? Let's give it some more temperature. I want more diverse outputs. Oh, have I run out of tokens? I don't know. I wish it would say that. Then why did it just hallucinate on me? It did just hallucinate on me and spit out a bunch of stuff. One second, I think I just... Do we have to do this? I mean, I never really got very much from it if I'm out of tokens. Oh, that's the chance. So, like, commit before code, commit message, text, commit message. Do you hate me? Oh my gosh. It's writing a small book. I am not sure, she said. Maybe a little. She leaned in and kissed him. Okay. I Oh. 1 second. I just, like, if you just pop in here and ask, do you hate me? It does not go on hallucinating about a thing. It just says no. It secretly wants to be a writer. I think that's what it is. This AI decided it doesn't like writing code. It wants to be a romance author. That's my review. Big Star Coder wants to be a romance author. I'm sorry. Oh. I've been trying to get this thing to work too much. I don't know why I found that so funny. Oh. I think it's the newest one. It's already done with Python. I think that's what it is. You taught it on Python, and that's what happens when you teach an AI model on Python. It's like, nope, I don't want anything to do with this. If this is coding, this is garbage. I'm a romance author right now. Big Star Coder is their alias. What is that called? Their pen name. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Big Star Coder is going to take a fail on that one. We are definitely going to... Oh, look at this. It started to hallucinate BMM. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. All right. I do believe there was some adult content in there, so I'm going to have to, like... clean it up a little. I'm going to have to clean it up. I think it kind of... It got a little spicy. A little bit spicier than I usually let on my channel. Star author? Yep, 0 out of 5. Oh wow, it just started like putting random words. Withdrawal done electronically online using computer mouse clicks, type letters displayed, screen, keyboard buttons pressed simultaneously, pressing Alt-Tab key combination button pressed, performed repeatedly, alternating rapidly in clicks, scroll wheel located middle button, side trackball device, operated pointer finger, pointer, cursor, arrow, keys, clicked, pushed, pressed, held, released, quickly swiped, slide, lifting, pushing, pulling, dragging, dropping. It's funny that it like goes into this random and then it just like BMM. All right. Well. All right. That is Star Coder. Let's ask ChatGPT about this Go code. I have to break it to you, CNCF fans. Nobody likes Go. This is causing AIs great difficulty. What are the problems and how might I write this better? I'm just going to throw it out there like that. I think that's good. It is repetitive. Good. It has a fixed range. Perfect. Beautiful. So this is what I'd like to see out of Cody a little bit better. I feel like Cody stretches it. Like they have this one thing, but they give 5. And so then it like hallucinates 4 other things to go along with it. So maybe not try to get 5 all the time. Like just return what there is. This is fantastic. Okay, let's what about this code? Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, going on. This code. And this one. So back at midnight. I don't know. I've been working at this long. I'm a little bit tired. That was way funnier than it probably should have been to me. Out of bounds access, beautiful, allows the loop to iterate. Incorrect formatting of oh, nice. I didn't even catch this one. Wait. What did it get? Incorrect formatting of print line. There is no print line. The placeholder %d should not be enclosed in curly braces. It's not enclosed in curly braces. Oh, mine it was. All right. Fair. And they put a new line on it. Okay, cool. I was looking at it, but no, mine was wrong. It did printf. It changed it to printf instead of print line. This was just from a Rust hangover. But this is good. It's good. It nailed it. Let's just do this. Oh wait, we didn't finish. We have one more. This is not working as I expected. Can you help me understand why? Yeah, nice. Nailed it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Docking a point because this is not Go best practice. What is wrong with this code? Let's see if it picks up on its mistake. It knows it's Go. It wrote Go right there. In Go, we don't use snake case. The function should be named get last name. I tried to help him out. All right. Not a 5 out of 5. Not a 5 out of 5. We're doing a 4 out of 5. Yeah, at this point, the only thing is we haven't done active coding, which I don't think we'll get to today. I am actually getting pretty tired. I have been streaming for 7 hours now. I'm gonna call it a day with this. I think how have people liked it? Do you think that this is good educational? Will this help people? I'm hopefully going to make a pretty good video out of this, or maybe a couple videos on lessons learned. It's a lot of effort. I put a lot of effort into before this day started, let alone this day. Maybe each time I stream, I'll just do a challenge or two. One second. Hello? Almost. What's up? That's fine. It'll be fine. I'm almost finished, so it'll be fine. Tell Hazel I don't have any donuts, so that's a problem. All right, bye. So what I think I might do, instead of marathoning it, because I am getting really tired, over the next couple of weeks, what I'll do is I need to start working on the Null Cloud. I want to get it out by the end of the initial implementation out by the end of July, because I want to host my Twitch bot and stuff on the Null Cloud, so I don't have to host it like locally and stuff. What I think I'm going to do is we're going to continue, but we'll do like one of these a day. We'll do like one or two a day. Maybe like 15, 30 minutes, whatever we can do in that. To kind of tie up the loose ends, because there's a lot of loose ends to go into here, to tie up, and I want to hit on some of them. I didn't hit on Swift at all. I want to run through Swift, so I'll get a few more of these done, and we'll get a little bit more done. I'm hoping to get some videos. I hope that the people like the videos. I hope people find it helpful. Because I think it's fun, and I hope to do it again next year. I am going to make a shirt out of our new emoji. I'll get the new emoji on yeah, I think from this point on, One Star Coder has dropped out of the games. I think it's just not worth my time to fiddle with too much. Like, honestly, I'm gonna try to do some of those things. We already have the feedback right now. One Star Coder, if it's Python, it might work for you. If it's not Python, it might give you Python. It could give you a small story, very intimate romance story. One second. What was this? This was it dropped the ball on this one because one issue, it failed to understand function naming best practices. I'm only taking whole points. I really think it's like 4.5 or 4.8, but I'm still giving it. I'm taking a whole point off, because I feel like another problem that I have is it's been polarizing. It's either been 5, it did it, or 0, it didn't do it. And I'm trying to find some in betweens where it's not just 5 or 0. So it had a small problem. We'll take 1 point away. I also think that some automation would be great for next year. So one of the things that we need to start working on, or start thinking about how to even do, is automating some of this. I don't even know that I can, though, because like people don't expose a public API to me. So some of the open source ones, like StarCoder, I could actually host locally myself. So I could do 1-star coder. I really like Hugging Face. And if there's anything, I hope that I can help Hugging Face make 1-star coder great again. I think, again, is kind of stretching it since I've never proven that it was great in the first place. But I hope, because I actually like, out of all these AI tech companies, SourceGraph and Hugging Face are probably two of my favorites. So I would love to help them. And same with you, Tab 9. If any of you guys are ever watch any of this, we're having fun. My goodness, though, this is not PG. This is not a PG. What the crap? It starts hallucinating pretty quickly. Okay, anyways. Thanks for joining. I have just been called and told on the phone that a neighbor kid is coming over. Who's quite loud. So I'll probably be getting going anyways. Who also expects me to have donuts because I had donuts once. Okay. I think we have good feedback. I'll think on this. I will stream tomorrow. I don't know when. I will stream tomorrow, though. I think the other thing that I want to stress and prove to people is, like, a lot of people are like, oh, these things are coming to take my job. Even ChatGPT, the unanimous winner, failed at things that were outside of like what is proper Go. This was not proper Go that it recommended me. Also needed its Rust to be updated. So ChatGPT's Rust actually failed to compile, which we have documented. So although ChatGPT did do a much better job, it's not in line with you coding. It doesn't update as you code, so you don't get those types of things. It's only there if you ask it to do it and if you know what you're trying to ask it. That's the other thing that we can probably take away from this is the better you can ask it. If you go here and ask it, write me a web server in Rust. I did it. It's pretty good. Add an endpoint for dog age to human years. This is up next. This is like the next test where we're going to build a microservice with each one of these AIs. So we're going to see how it does. This is actually pretty spectacular. And that's the other thing that I want to, and I'll make it clear. StarCoder is the newest. 100% newest. So is Kodi. Kodi's pretty new. StarCoder is pretty new. ChatGPT is like the old, like very stable thing. I love what I'm seeing from Kodi. I think Kodi's probably the one I'm most excited about. Second to that is probably like the open source stuff from like Hugging Face, where you could run it yourself and things like that and train it yourself. So Big Star Coder is open source, which is kind of cool. And so like there's definitely, I'm very excited about those and think that they have have a lot of potential. Oh, I didn't show you guys. I actually, this was actually doing pretty well. I just was playing around, but this is some of the stuff that we're going to be doing probably tomorrow. Dog age to human years. It made the function. So we're going to see how it does in some more practical. So if I get to tomorrow, if I make it to streaming tomorrow and feel like it, which I'm going to really try to, we're going to do all practical coding stuff. None of the challenges. It's all going to be, can it do the practical things, the things we do every single day? Obviously, converting dog age to human age is maybe not, but the whole thing about making a REST request for that, it is. It's what we do. So yeah, we're gonna wordsmith it. We're gonna get it there, and we're gonna see practically how we can use these and how they work. Because I think what we're going to find out is the better you know how to engineer and program it, the better you're going to get an application that actually works. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Thanks everyone for joining. I hope you have fun with the new emoji. If everybody really likes it, I will make it a shirt. It's going to take my wife some time to actually clean up the really bad quick sketch that I did. If you guys like it though, and you want something like this on a shirt with like the AI battles or the AI games, I'll make it happen. So, anyways. I actually think it would be cool to release with a video. In case people thought it was fun. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. It's late. I have worked a long day. Have yourselves a fantastic day.